and now they're coming back to defend. On top of that, we have the team's automotive division, Mike Powell, Whalen, who have not defended their titles going on 3 years. Now they're coming back to the championships against all new competitors to take on and defend, their titles.
Yeah, and let's not forget Avery Wells as well too in the heat shrink division. Look, I'm excited for this. This is way overdue to happen. I mean, the anticipation of this, you can tell by the crowd, the emotions we're getting. This is epic. I mean, there's not really a whole lot you can say. I'm excited to get down, and I'm excited to tell the story with you.
So we're starting off with the team's automotive preliminaries. That is going to be 9 teams competing, 1 team per side of the vehicle. Now, this is going to be round 1. There are 2 rounds in the preliminaries happening today live on Tinter Battles, a YouTube channel streaming around the world. The top 5 are going to be the ones that are going to be advancing into the finals, making the 6th team with the defending champions for the World Championships Finals Teams Automotive Division and the Tinter Battles.
I mean, it's game on. I mean, everybody's as serious as I've seen. It's all, the gloves are off. This is bare knuckle at this point.
One of the questions that was asked by a lot of the competitors here is which teams are competing in which rounds. Folks, if you are listening to this, go to Instagram and type @Tinter Battles or Facebook @Tinter Battles. We just released the official rounds for each heat in both the automotive and the flat glass divisions. Again, go to the Tinter Battles Instagram account. We just released the flat glass division team names for the rounds here. Now, what's going to be very interesting for this particular first preliminary round, David Carley, is the requirement for the competitors is to install 2 films, 2 windows, both teams on the glass here. And what's unique and historic about this competition, this is the first time we're going to see ever in window tinting history the ability to earn points in the scoring system if they go for a shaving technique. And that's going to determine, I think, ultimately who's going to move on to the finals and who's going to win the World Championships.
Yeah, we're taking a group that say they're the best in the world, and we now have applied an award system to proving that you're the best in the world. So
60 seconds remaining here before the official countdown for this competition. I mean, much anticipation.
Yeah, so there's a lot of hype with this, and this is what we've all been waiting for. This is going to be a unique challenge. This is going to be like the fast food version of what we do, and they're going to have to be on their A game, because with 2 windows, you are not going to be able to have 1 mistake, or you're not moving on.
Yeah, we just have about 30 seconds here remaining. Marcus Quintana, flat glass Joe Guzman in the automotive arena as they're going to exit the stage here so that we can allow the teams. Folks, whenever you hear your team name called, we will assign your vehicle as you're entering the stage. Entrance is going to be over on this side over here. Those who are in the battle arena, the entrance is on this side over here. So if you're a team competing, when you hear your name, make your way to the competition arena.
Yeah, so this is going to be exactly what we expected it to be. This is going to be fast-paced. This is going to be extreme. Yeah, I think we got something cool here to show you.
Here we go.
This was the show that wasn't supposed to happen. How do you follow up one of the greatest shows this industry had ever seen? Tinter Battles Amelia Island in Florida. In one word, different. So I took a look at the industry and the rest of the divisions that existed, and I realized, you know what? Flat glass needs a splash of tintertainment. So that's what we did. Now it was the first time you saw a head-to-head style competitions, elimination series, which created some of the most compelling and most entertaining experiences for the competitor and the audience. We were trying to produce something that is ESPN quality, something that you can watch on mainstream television. After Wiz Castle, the big question was, well, what now? The future of tintertainment and Tinter Battles was unknown. Unknowns to a lot of people, there were some internal setbacks that threatened the sustainability of the program and brought it to the brink of collapse. And in that moment, the big question was whether we continue to another show. And to answer that question, I resorted back to the memories and the impacts that Tintertainment and Tinter Battles has had for the fans that have come out to these shows, for the kids that were inspired during the training seminars, for the moments of Jimmy Nance and Chuck Cochran celebrating in 2022, the moments of Mike Powell and Whalen erupting in celebration when they won the World Championships in Amelia Island. And in those moments, I was brought back to the core essence of Tintertainment. The only way to move forward is we had to fight for one more show. And in that quest, we took on a very, very big risk to bring it to Royal Sinesto. In that quest, I took a look back at what made every previous show successful and started to cherry pick the elements that made each one of them different to culminate it back and bring Tinter Battles back to its core roots of where it all started. The only place that is fit for a launch, the type of launch that put a man on the moon. Tinter Battles returns to Houston, Texas, where it all started as the grand relaunch to bring back the team's auto division for the first time in 3 years, to bring back the flat glass teams division, and to bring back the head-to-head crowd favorite Shrink Battles division under one roof, and top it off with the most elite trainers this industry has to offer. Ladies and gentlemen, it is my pride, honor, and joy to bring to you all the Tinter Battles Grand Relaunch. I hope that everybody enjoys this program as much as we enjoy putting it on for you. This is an event and an experience that is going to be unforgettable. Take it from the words of the Texas Squeegee. I can't wait to share this moment with you all. Squeegee that.
Need hype. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are here live from the jam-packed capacity crowd, Royal Sinesto, Houston, Texas. We are streaming worldwide on YouTube and Facebook. David Commentator Carly, this has been a long time coming. 3 divisions, 3 championships, the world's best all colliding here and clashing under one roof for the Tinter Battles. What is the one word you can describe here today?
Electric. It is absolutely electric. And I think these people can show us how electric it is just by saying that. You can feel it.
Ladies and gentlemen, for those who did not catch it the first time, we are streaming live worldwide. Let's go ahead and make some noise as we kick off Tinter Battles. Now we are hearing it, David Commentator Carly. Now this is the energy, the excitement leading up to Tinter Battles. Ladies and gentlemen, it is my pleasure to welcome you all back, finally, to yet another production of Tintertainment, to more window tinting competitions. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Tinter Battles, the World Championship! Bringing on the team's automotive division, preliminaries, round 1, starting with the first team. They are the team of Alex Rosales, Christian Alvarez, Team Shaded Militia! David Commentator Carly, this is an exciting team here as they make their way into the competition arena. Alex Rosales, a former XDC champion, coming in to compete, as well as Christian Alvarez. I mean, talk about 2 competitors that have won championship gold, but they have yet to hold the world championships of Tinter Battles. This is a team that's gonna be coming up here. That's gonna be a team to look out for. Ladies and gentlemen, Alex Rosales, Christian Alvarez, to car number 1A. This is going to be an exciting match. The second team to enter, they are Alicia Yancey, Kayla Ramirez, Shaded Goddess. The all-female team entering for the first time in history here at Tinter Battles Automotive Division World Championship titles. There was a huge request and demand for females in a male-dominated industry, but I think this championship is going to determine whether this is going to continue as a male-dominated industry or whether this will make history at Tinter Battles yet again. To car number 1B, Alicia Yancey, Kayla Ramirez. The next team to enter the competitions, Avery Wells, Sean G. Titman, the Shade Slingers. Shade Slingers are entering the competition arena to car number 2A. On the far side there on the Tint Wiz Tesla battle car. And what's different is Avery Wells, the Heat Shrink Battle World Champion, partnering with Sean G. They competed in Tinter Battles 2023. They're coming back here this time hoping to take home some gold. As we announced our next teams, they are Billy Murray, Jeremy Davis, your mom's crush, to car number 3, 2B. Yep. All right, the next team entering the Battleground Arena to car number 3B, Brendan Turnage and Dylan Turnage, the Dream Team. Let's go and make some noise here for Brendan Turnage and Dylan Turnage, the Dream Team, to car number 3B. Next team to enter is going to be a very anticipated team to car number 4A. They are Elio Albello, Byung-Yo Park, the Korean Connection. Flying from South Korea, Byung-Yo Park, his first time entering Tinter Battles. But again, no stranger to competition, but stranger to this competition. We're gonna see how he's gonna perform under the nerves there. All right, the next team to enter the Battleground Arena is a father and son team. To car number 4A, Colin Sayan and Randy Sayan, the Sayan Slingers. This is a father and son team. They were at the first Tinter Battles. Now they're coming back as competitors here. A great father and son moment for all their sons and fathers watching around the world. Next teams are going to be Danny Munoz and Ronald McCullough. Woo, Ray. Go ahead and make some noise for our final team entering the round. I've got my eyes on them way back in that corner over there. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting to the stage your final team in round 1, Automotive Division Preliminaries. Dave Dellinger, David Kratz, Team Squeegee That! 9 teams competing here in this round for this division here. David Commentator Carly, this is the preliminaries to the Automotive Division World Championships. This was a card that is stacked with former champions, but we're gonna see which one of them are really gonna take the Tinter Battles World Championships at the end of this entire division.
Yeah, it's a hell of a mountain to climb. I mean, these cards are so stacked. Any of these guys, if they don't have a good day, it's over with, and some dreams are going to be broken, and some champions are going to be made. It's going to be one of those situations where you falter in any of these windows, and you're going to have to pay attention to the guy next to you, or you're going to have a nightmare, catastrophic problem. And it's just, nobody wants that for anybody, but that's where champions are made.
That is exactly right here. We're going to give these teams 5 minutes of prep time and then 20 minutes time limit. At the end of the time limit, they're going to exit the floor, and then the judges are going to move in as we move over to the flat glass division preliminaries here for the teams. Right here we have Byung-Yo Park, Elia Albello. I mean, really fierce competitors, the Tinter national team, as some may call it. This is a team that had a lot of odds on the crowds out there because of the transcendence of their cultures and backgrounds. Byung-Yo Park, South Korea, flying thousands of miles. Elio Albello, former champion from Puerto Rico. It does not get much more international than this team as we're seeing here today.
Yeah, these two guys are world beaters. I mean, that's what we just need to call them. And every time they walk into the room in any of these competitions, they impress everyone, they show people skills, and they're a force to reckon with.
As we're going to kick off the 5-minute time prep here. So 5-minute timer from the AV team up on the big screen there, streaming live worldwide all around the world on YouTube and Facebook and the Tinter Battles channel. I mean, this is, you know, when you have a massive reach like Tinter Battles does, you really truly attract the best of the best. And what we're about to witness here is nothing but historic.
Yeah, it's the best from around the world, physically coming from around the world to take home the World Championships. It doesn't get any more exciting than this. So what I would like to also tell you, my friend, and we don't get a chance to talk about this, how exciting it is, it's exciting to work with you too. You are absolutely a great guy to work with, and you know, your head's a little big, but I love you for it.
Oh, my head's not big at all. The only big head here is just because I'm just excited. I'm a true fan of the sport of window tinting competitions, especially last year as the world really awakened to what this, you know, as some say, the tintertainment of this industry. What we're witnessing here is going to be nothing but short of historic as we give these teams a 5-minute time limit on that prep.
Yeah, I mean, this is an important 5 minutes, right? This makes or breaks the program for any competitor. They have to take that 5 minutes and utilize every bit of that to make sure there are no like errors with the window from the previous trainings or anything that might be on the glass, because every point is a massive deduction. It can cost you the whole tournament.
5 minutes now begin here for the teams in the prep time. Now, David commentated, Carly, during these 5 minutes, the competitors are allowed to clean out their film. I mean, do what they have to do, flush out the bottoms. This is designed to remove any adhesive that may be there during dealership stickers that may be on these cards. This is a newer Tesla Model 3s here, the official sports vehicle of Tinter Battles. You know, during this time frame, the teams are allowed to do everything to the window except measure out the tint or touch the window film.
Yeah, so this is definitely going to just give them some time to pre-prep, which is important. They're just analyzing it. And if they take that time opportunity and use it correctly, it'll give them a huge advantage.
Now, as we're going to take over the teams right here, we're going to start off with car number 2. I mean, look this stacked competition here. Avery Wells partnering with Shawnee G. Tintman. An all too familiar scene for me when we had this at Tinter Battles 2023, Amelia Island, you know, debatably one of the greatest window film event competitions ever held in the window film history. This one is going to give it a run for its money, but this isn't all too familiar. They competed before as shaded slingers. They were doing a Dodge Charger at the time, and a historic moment about that particular competition was Shawnee G. Tintman there. He took time away from you know, whenever he was competing to train somebody in the audience there.
Yeah, he found all the time in the world. True professionals, it's time pretty much stops. They know where they're at. If he had to double down on it, he would have. But instead, he pushed through. What's that? biggest competitors in this industry. So I like to see when the CEO of a company comes out and actually shows that he really knows what he's doing, along with the legendary Dave Dillinger. It's kind of a treat to see this happen. And you know what? It's a cool moment, and I think this is one to go down in the record books right here, because I don't think these two guys came into this event just to go home. I mean, they came into this event to win it, to prove that they still have it, and it's a great thing to see. I think one of the crowd favorites, Elio and Beyond Park, a lot of pressure on them. A lot of bets were going down in StreamBet.com, our official betting network of Tintertainment. It's still time. Go to StreamBet.tv, place your bet on who's going to win. But yeah, this is going to be a highly watched competitive team here, and there's going to be a lot of heat on them, and there's a lot of pressure. I've seen Elio come close in a lot of competitions, almost get there, and just some little thing happen to take home the World Championships. Is this his year? It's possible.
I need something now.
Two newcomers to the competition arena. Two people that's fan favorites, a lot of pressure on them. It's smiling faces. I think they're fierce competitors. Don't let that fool you. There's no way they're not wanting to go home without those belts. So we're going to see what happens. Throw a little shade, get a little angry, do your thing. Two of the fan favorites in the whole industry, Billy Murray and this guy here, always wearing the big hat, rocking the big hat, coming up with the name Your Mama's Crush to set intimidation in the crowd. What an amazing name. And you guys too, man. You ain't here to lose. I know you're here to win. So you can psych the people out if you want, but that's not going to work. That ain't going to happen. I know you're not doing that. So good luck to you guys.
All right, here we go. David, commentator Carly, we were experiencing a little bit of some of the competitors talking about a few of the damage on the vehicles. We're going to give them a little bit of some time here, but as we get the AV to give us 2 more minutes out there. We had some competitors that are still working on a couple of things. Now, for those competitors that are having anything prepped inside the vehicle, remove them before starting the competition. Any door panels, anything, any covers on it, remove them before the competition. Yeah. We're starting here with just 2 minutes, a little bit extra prep time, just to allow the competitors, to clarify a bit of the rules here. Do not lay anything on the door panel beforehand. That's all part of the install there, that 20-minute time limit. But with 2 minutes to go here, we have as you mentioned before, David Kratz, CEO. They're partnering with the newly appointed Director of National Sales, Dave Dillinger. I mean, this is a team. Like Team Autobahn shows that they are one of the Tinters. They're behind the Tinters. I mean, they support a community. David Kratz obviously playing a different game here. When the competitions were released, he reserved a majority of them to support his very team of Autobahn.
Yeah, I mean, it was a smart move in all aspects, but I look at a guy like David Kratz and I realize one thing. He wants to win. You can see a guy over there driven and he wants to win. I mean, he wore his business shirt. Like everyone else is in his sports shirt. My man said, I'm putting on the button up, and he came in here and he's showing it proud. And he's gonna put it down.
I mean, you can't look past also Danny Munoz there, and we have Danny Munoz and Rodham McCulloch there. Two, championship material. This is a stacked card that we're going to kick off here with just 50 seconds to go. Danny Munoz there stretching like a pterodactyl, just absorbing the energy here. This is his first Tinter Battles competition. I'm not sure that the nerves are going to get to him here, but once we start the competition, 20-minute time limit, we're about to see. 30 seconds remaining.
Yeah, it's about 30 seconds from everybody's hands starting to shake. That adrenaline starts to kick in. You can feel it in your stomach. It starts to come to life, and you realize this is starting to happen. And then it's all pressure from there.
I mean, you see the media press here live in the Tinter Battles. 15 seconds remaining. All right, Carl, let's count it down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, prep time is up. Go ahead and back away. 1 second. Hold on now. Back away 1 second. Back 1 second. Make sure all the teams are on standby. Dave Dellinger, let's back up a bit. Not yet. Timer's going to be up on the screen here momentarily. Texas Squeeze is going to count it down. The official round is going to begin.
Yeah, so everyone's definitely excited right now. You can feel the excitement that they're having. Their adrenaline's going. They're getting pumped up. They're ready just to go. They're ready to go. It's like we're holding back a cattle from a whole pasture, and they're just ready to run through the field.
All right, now the teams, if you're competing in the prelims, let me see you guys in front of your vehicle. In front of your vehicles. We're going to kick this off. All the teams competing to the front of your vehicles. This is a pretty exciting streaming worldwide here, around the world. I mean, what an incredible here production that we have put together for the crowds out here. All right, here we go. Young Yo Park there and Elliot Bello making their way here to the front. David Kratz here making their way towards the front. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to kick off this competition. If you're ready to kick it off, let me hear you make some noise. Come on, we are streaming worldwide. Let's let the world hear us one more time. Let's make some noise. Starting in 3, 2, 1, battle. 20 minutes times. David Commentator Carly, this has been a long time for me here, waiting for the Tinter Battles World Championships competition to start. We are kicking off here with David Kratz looking at the giant screen right there. I mean, damn near eye level for him, having the height advantage. They're partnering with Dave Dellinger, Team Squeegee that. And I'm not sure what the intent there was towards the Texas Squeegee, but I've got to say, they became my favorite team ever since I found that out.
Yeah, that's just, your ego, and you probably thought that you just wanted to hear it over and over. I understand. Hey, they did it for intentionally. They did this to put a little pressure on you to let you know that there was somebody here that could match your energy, I think.
Here we have Ronald McCullough, Danny Munoz. They're on the other side. They're starting off to cut the fronts. Now, the technique and the strategy here is, or the requirements are going to be that they install their side of the car, and then in 20-minute time limit, they install their side of the car. Then it's going to get judged. Second round prelims is going to get judged as well. Then the top 5 are ultimately going to be advancing out of the 18 teams entering into this competition.
Yeah, there's a lot of pressure right now. There's no way nobody's not feeling the pressure. It's everything you can imagine. And you're second guessing every cut. You're going to start making sure that you got your pattern right, shrunk out correctly. This is where the heat turns up.
Danny Munoz there working on the bottom side quadrant of the front door. Actually, Danny Munoz on the back door there. I'm not sure exactly what I'm looking at here. I mean, there's so much going on that the Texas Squeegee's brain is like a soup filled of thoughts here. I mean, and then we have the Tecklenburgs here. This is the disciples and the byproducts of Green Valley window tinting. Green Valley, of course, being, led by the prestigious world former champions, Joshua Miller, Ricky Miller, recently launched the Tint Lab Academy. This is a byproduct of what we're looking at here. And again, if this is their first time competing at a Tinter Battles underneath the pressure and the nerves, we'll see if they meet the challenge or if they're going to buckle under the pressure.
They work for one of the most strict and demanding people I've ever met for excellence. So let's see if that carries over into this event.
And then we have Alex Rosales, Christian Alvarez here from the team of XPEL. They won XPEL Dealer Conference Championships, now forming a team here at the Tinter Battles International World Championships, chasing gold, hopefully taking down Team Autobahn, Mike Powell and Kyle Whalen.
Yeah, I mean, look, these guys have accolades, right? So they know what's going on. They know how to, and look, they're even working together. So there's some continuity, and that can create a lot for confidence. And they'll probably check over each other's work. This is two guys that know each other well, and these are the kind of teams you have to watch out for.
So far everybody's had a very similar strategy as far as cutting out films on the outside. And unlike what's become popular now has been the plotter systems. which utilize a software to cut out the tint for you. In essence, some may claim, taking the art away from window tinting, but in this competition, we are still holding it down to the true art of window tinting by making these guys compete by hand cutting their templates.
Yeah, it's the rawest form of what we do, right? Before technology came in, we had to learn how to hand cut. So there is a different level of excellence, and it definitely creates a lot more room for error, especially in a competition like this.
Wow, and look at the innovation here from Kayla Ramirez, who brought her own set of lights here. No complaints from Kayla. And this is one thing that makes her different. She is a mobile window tinter. So she is, her comfort is in the uncomfortable. No matter where she goes, she is prepared because her environment always changes, and it's no surprise that in this competition, she came seemingly really well prepared.
Yeah, so when you come from that environment, just like Robert Moreno, past champion of Tinter Battles, being a mobile window tinter, you have to definitely accommodate to your situation, climates, dust, air, and so you have to create a different environment and you have to overcome it. So there's a different level there. Your environment's not the same every time. So I think sometimes mobile window tinters in a competition like this, they have an advantage.
Yeah, she's cutting out that very top right there, and this is where a lot of people, I'm not sure if she's going to go for a shaving technique there. The blade's not along that edge, so it tells me I think she might be going for a shaving technique towards that top in order to earn her points, which is a historic moment in window tinting history. The first time a competition has ever allowed for extra points to be added to their overall score.
Yeah, you're awarding for skill. I can't say that enough. We're taking guys and taking gals who know really what they're doing, and we're allowing them to elevate it to the next level.
Here we have the Shaded Slingers, Avery Wells, Shauna G. Tint, man. The towering height advantage of Avery Wells gave him the advantage at the Heat Shrink Battles. Last time we had the Heat Shrink Battles at Tinter Battles 2024, Wiscastle, with him having that kind of height advantage, being in a much of a bit tighter spot, how do you make sense of, do you feel that this is an advantage or a disadvantage for Avery Wells?
It's hard to say. Come on, the guy's doing this every single day, so I'm sure there's some things and angles that aren't as comfortable as others, but he's a professional. It doesn't matter. The window could be on the floor. He's going to figure out how to do it correctly.
I see Avery Wells there just smashing down that front driver's side window, that red felt card. Shauna G. Tim, man, right behind him. And I think what makes this team incredibly lethal is the difference in height between the two. You have Sean G, who's a little bit, more nimble, can fit into tighter spaces, and Avery Wells, who's got more of a long reach, which would give him an advantage in certain scenarios. This is a team right here who has competed together before. This is not the first time they're going to see competition. I don't think it's going to be their last time.
No, they know each other. This is definitely a brotherhood. They talk on the phone. They've actually worked together multiple times.
There. That's what he won the Heat Shrink Battles with there before. He's bringing that back here to the competition space.
Might I add, one of the most epic heat battles of all time.
And talk about epic and heat battles and giant heads here. We have Jeremy Davis sporting the giant hat there. Now, I'm not sure about you, David Commentator Carly. You got a little bit of a tiny hat. It looks kind of goofy. But with Jeremy Davis, although some may say it looks a little silly, I think that the genius of Jeremy Davis is that it almost acts like an umbrella to catch all the contamination coming down from wherever it is and prevent it from getting into the film, as it gives the Texas Squeegee a thumbs up there.
He's one of the most unique characters in this. He's going to come who he is. This is who he is on a day-to-day basis. He's not going to change here. I wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't wear that in his shop in front of his customers.
Here we have Eliad Bella now moving. He's spraying. Watch the technique right here. This is going to be a viral moment. Eliad Bella here grabbing the film and sliding it in there. This is going to be a bottom-loaded technique, and watch how he utilizes that forearm method. Got that elbow out to the side. He's going to stick that bottom in there first and slide it in there smoothly, and it's going to start to fit. Now the question right here, this is what we're going to determine right now. Is this going to be a shaving technique, which this is, if there was a team that I felt like had the most advantage in the shaving, it's going to be this one. I'm not sure what the move is going to be here, but watch this team competing here. Byung-Yul Park right on the other side. They've competed together in the past. They've had success together in the past, but now they're trying their luck here at Tinter Battles World Championships.
Yeah, Byung-Yul Park's made his name for shaving windows. This is his wheelhouse. I'm sure when this was announced that this was going to be the rule change and you could get added points for that, he was all over it.
Look at the technique there of Byung-Yul Park. They're shaving that top side on that edge there. He's one of the best shavers. He's got a very interesting talent. He can shave blindfolded. Now, clearly, he's not doing it here because this is the World Championships, and it really could come down to a point difference here. But here we go. Watch the technique right here. Smooth like butter, tacked like a bee.
Yeah, it was amazing. I don't even know if you caught it. But while he was doing that, like Michael Jordan shooting a free throw, he looked at me in the eyes and smiled. That tells you that he's got that window under control.
This is a confident team, and watch how they have the lights around their neck. You know, more lighting than the overlanding Land Cruiser here at full display at Tinter Battles 2026. Go Park there, moving on to the other side. And then we have on this end, right here, the father and son team. Randy Sayin, Colin Sayin, they were at the first Tinter Battles. Colin Sayin was one of the competitors that is up to date on much more of the newer things happening to the industry. So whenever Tinter Battles released for competitions, he was one of the early ones who signed up with his father. And they're competing here, representing the fathers and sons out there around the world who are watching this on Tinter Battles Live.
Think of the camaraderie that's building between a son and a father. Like, this is a special moment in history for any sport. Anytime a son and a father can do anything together on this high of a level, it just creates a moment that'll never be forgotten.
And now we have here, Randy Sayin is moving on to the front, utilizing a torch, and that's going to be to tack the film. I'm not sure if he's going in for a shave just yet. We're going to find out here momentarily. Colin Sayin, they're right behind him. He was at one of the Tinter Battles regional events in Houston, Texas during a training seminar, and so he got some hands-on training there. But, you know, I'm not sure if he's going for a shaving. I haven't quite seen it just yet, but you know, this is a tough competition that we're watching here.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to triple, quadruple check everything that you do. And I think it's going to be the guys that are able to really pay attention and have to go back over stuff. That's going to be important.
David Kratz on the other side. The sweat coming off of his forehead like a ceramic-coated windshield on a rainy day.
And he's talking to somebody on the other side of the car. He probably just sold like 25 rolls of film while doing this. This is amazing.
That's why he's a national director of sales, and now he's looking to be the international winner of the competitions here at Tinter Battle. But I mean, this is an incredible team. David Kratz, always cool, calm, and collected here. But you know, look at the technique right there. Look at how close that is to that edge. This is a CEO of a window film supplier. This is what we're watching here with David Kratz, the only CEO who entered this and decided to take on the competition. And I think for him, the winning strategy for him is much more than actually winning the championship. I think he's here to support the community that he loves very much.
Absolutely. And at the end of the day, too, you know what? He's wanting to prove still that he's got it.
And we have Kyle Whalen, Mike Powell there watching to see which teams are going to take on the defending champions of the team's automotive division, winning a historic battle in Tinter Battles Amelia Island, now defending their titles here in the finals. Here we go, Ronald Nicola, they're going in for a shaving technique. And just watch the incredible precision of this fierce competitor, the pride of Hawaii here, full display in Houston, Texas. Danny Munoz there on the other side with under 9 minutes remaining.
And perfect technique too. His focus right now is ultra, like he's definitely dived into it. I like seeing this.
Danny Munoz there standing back like a proud Viking after he just conquered a village, you know, proud of his work. Watch the techniques on the fingers right there. That is the ultimate test to a shaving technique. That's what the judges are gonna do, because if you're pulling your fingers on the edge and it pulls the film down, major deductions, and you're almost guaranteed not to move on to the finals.
It would be a catastrophic mistake, especially at the point where he's at right now. And then we're starting to move towards 8 minutes left. You'd almost run out of time to redo the window.
That's exactly right. Danny Munoz, they're working on the other side. I mean, looks like Danny Munoz did his window. Ronald Nicola, they're working behind. Danny Munoz gives his thumbs up. I mean, plenty of time to go with just 8 minutes remaining. 8 minutes.
Yeah, so like one of the things that you always like to see in a competition like this is ultra focus from competitors. That tells you where they're at, it tells you what they're doing, and it tells you what they're focusing on. Like what we have here is a technique. We did a standard 2-stage, and now we're going to tuck it in and go on top. Question is, are they going to file it down? Are they going to shave it and try to go for those extra bonus points? Because the extra bonus points are everything in an event like this. It's never been done before, and it was a way to take, again, a situation and give bonus points for someone, or create an opportunity for them to score higher instead of just having a deduction. That adding those points back in is going to take whoever decides to do this, it's either going to cost them the event or it's going to propel them to the finals. Here we have, smart strategic move here on Elio and Beyond Park. So Ilya put the window in, and now he shifted it. And there's 7 minutes remaining. 7 minutes remaining.
You know, this is plenty of time here, and you know, what's going to be an incredibly tough task for this division are the judges that are going to be judging this contest. They are Jeff Welch, they are Mike Sanchez, and the mystery judge revealed is none other than the traveling tinter, Brent Dahlberg of GeoShield, judging this contest.
Well-respected man in the industry. It speaks to the transparency and the honesty. And hey, the only person who's going to win is the best. These judges aren't going to miss anything.
We have Randy Sayin here of the father and son team, and now it's going to move on to install the rear glass there. You know, still plenty of times. You know, there's still plenty of time to at least redo a window. We're not in a critical stage of the competition just yet, with you know, just a little over 6 minutes remaining.
Yeah, no super pressure, but it's starting to climb on you now. If you make a mistake in this situation, you almost have to judge whether you have enough time. You might have to ride it, but anything at this point is catastrophic.
And what's interesting here is David Kratz and Dave Dellinger switched up sides there as he's pointing out something to David Kratz there. Just under 6 minutes remaining here. Kayla Rodriguez, Alicia Yancey on the other side. An all-female team inspiring women worldwide here on Tinter Battles Live, streaming all around the globe. Kayla Rodriguez, this is a very Kayla Ramirez there, she corrected, almost like Muhammad Ali in his earlier days when he was Cassius Clay, correcting the opponent, saying, "What's my name?" She says, Kayla Ramirez, and you better remember the name, David Commentator Carly, because you may be announcing her for the World Championships.
I'm not the one that made the mistake. You did, my friend. I'm not catching that jab.
Alicia Yancey there, not catching any jabs at all. Her window looks incredibly great there. Kayla Ramirez now working at that very top. She's got a little bit of some fingers, but again, nothing catastrophic. It's 5 minutes remaining, 5 minutes.
So what she's doing here is she's taking a heat gun and she's heating the edge of the film so it locks the film down, so then she can move in for the shave technique.
You know, we're not at a point just yet where some of these people may start slamming those doors down, you know, because one of the risks here with the Teslas is to, in order to successfully tint the glass, you have to trick the window up, but if you slam the door closed with the window tricked up, it's gonna damage the vehicle, and that's gonna ultimately result in a disqualification.
Immediate qualification. Yep.
And you see how like some of that water starting to come down on her. I mean, just a little over 4 minutes still remaining here. Nothing catastrophic just yet, but clearly this team is going for it. I mean, talk about bravery and courage here. Full display of Tinter Battles from the women in window film. They're going for a shaving technique, and whether they get it or not, I think that the courage is really what speaks here.
This is amazing because it's going to create a whole new movement. It's going to tell women that, hey, you can come out here and win this event, because I truly believe that we have one past winner, a partner of Robert Moreno, and she was a woman, and her windows were perfect. So, hey, this is a movement. This is awesome. It's going to expand the sport, and best of luck to them.
Exactly, history in the making. We have Jeremy Davis, Billy Murray on the other side, just under 4 minutes remaining. One window is still off the glass. I mean, now they're starting to move a little bit quicker. And David Commentator Carly, this is where the mental games happen. These are the championship rounds. This is where you decide whether you go with what you got or you go home. Because to redo a window at this point, you're calling it pretty tight and pretty close. Elliot Beller here coming in, getting a quick interview with Commentator Carly.
Yeah. I need you.
Just 3 minutes remaining here in this competition. 3 minutes right here. 3 minutes in the round one, Automotive Division preliminaries here. Look, watch Avery Wells there on the big screen. They're streaming live. He's shaving that technique as well. It seems like everybody went for some kind of shaving strategy here to earn extra points there. Elliot Bella, they're coming cool, calm, and collected here. We're going to have to borrow some of his lights to light up the space for the flat glass division. We're moving over to the other side here. Billy Murray and Jeremy Davis with the giant hat working on the same vehicle of, we have Avery Wells and Sean G. Tint, man, with just a little over 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. This is when it's going to get down to the wire here. They're starting to move a little bit faster, and whoa, he's about to slam that door. And if he slams it right now, I mean, it's going to hit that top. But Sean G. Tim, he's experienced. veteran. I mean, just look at the calm look on this man's face. There's no sweat coming off of his forehead. It is pretty much as dry as a dry Sahara desert here in this competition. Avery Wells on the other side, cool, calm, and collected, probably smoked a cigar. That's why he explains his very calm demeanor. He's seen championship rounds. This is nothing new to him.
Yeah, I've seen Sean finish.
Just under 2 minutes remaining, under 2 minutes.
I've seen Sean finish a competition before, walk out to the center, no one else done, and throw his arms out. He's got this under control. He is somebody that knows what he's doing.
Yeah, Jeremy Davis there, Billy Murray working on the opposite side on that back window there. We're getting to about 1 minute and 30 seconds here in this competition. He's moving down with lightning speed, but David Commentator Carly, this is a critical part in this installation. If they mess anything up right now, it might cost them the preliminaries and potentially ultimately cost them the championships here in this division. Watch Elliot Ibella and Byung-Yo Park. They're moving with lightning speed. I mean, this is a team that you could almost study their strategy and see very parallel techniques to maybe how ants would work. They're working with really collective unit. 60 seconds remaining here on this round 1 automotive division preliminaries. Those that are watching, let's make some noise as we get the final minute knocked out for this round. David Commentator Carly, this is a moment where a door is going to come down. Crowd is making some noise here for the competitors. Right here, 9 teams competing here for these World Championships, round 1 of preliminaries Tinter Battle 2026, live on YouTube and Facebook worldwide. 30 seconds remaining here for this competition.
It's official. The ice is broken, my friend.
Now,
the pressure builds, the ice is broken. It's time to get it on.
Now we're moving just a lot faster now. We have this father and son team. So far, nobody's giving me any kind of nervousness. We have Kayla Ramirez, Alicia Jansen on the other side. 15 seconds remaining.
And even the crowd is cheering.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time is up. Squeegees down. Time is up for the round 1 preliminaries. If you are competing, go ahead, gather your stuff, move out of the competition floor. One more time, if you competed, go ahead and gather your materials, exit the competition arena for the judges to come in. Wow, David Commentator Carly. I mean, this team really had a lot of pressure going into them. They are the first ones out of the gate in this competition. What was your first thoughts here coming out of this round?
You know, I saw a lot, I thought I'd see a lot more nerves, but then I started to think, you know, like how packed this card was of the true professionals that are in this round. My thoughts are I couldn't tell you who's going to win because everybody looked like they were winning. This is amazing. This is amazing. This is amazing.
Yeah, we'll be once we wrap up here, the judges are going to come in. We're going to kick over to the flat glass division here momentarily as the competitors start to move out of the vehicle competition space here. Competitors moving out of the competition space here momentarily. Take over.
First round, definitely knocked down. It's exciting. It's happening. There's more to come. Can't wait. It's just starting to turn into the animosity, the flame, stomach, the pressure, the people watching. It's only going to get better from here because this is amazing. And welcome to Tinter Battles.
Wow, man, what an incredible matchup that we have just seen right here. I mean, so many favorites here in this division. Multiple champions of competitions now chasing Tinter Battles International World Championships to take on Mike Powell, Whalen, the defending undisputed champions of the Automotive Division World.
And you better believe they're watching.
Oh, they're watching indeed from the audience as we take a short momentary break and kick off in a flat glass division on the other side.
Okay.
If you're judging this competition, enter the space arena. Jeff Welch, Mike Sanchez, and Brent Dahlberg. Those competitors exit the stage. And if you're competing in flat glass, we'll see you in the flat glass division here momentarily. have the Trap, Brent Dahlberg, Jeff Welch, and of course Mike Sanchez officially judging the competition space. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to kick off the flat glass division here momentarily, powered by Johnson Window Films. So if you're competing in flat glass, make your way to the flat glass division. Once again, we are competing in flat glass division here momentarily. We're going to be kicking this off in just a couple of minutes. Those that want to watch the flat glass division, go ahead and move into the flat glass bleacher seating arena while seats are still available. Flat glass battles preliminary rounds. This is going to be a head-to-head style competition. Commentator Carly, the previous show that we had was flat glass battles head-to-head. It was one of the most exciting flat glass division competitions, full of tintertainment. Now it's coming back, expanded much bigger, expanded much better. The competitors are much more sharper. This is going to be a division here that is going to rock the world.
Yeah, this is huge. This is, again, these competitions are the biggest in the world, and these guys want to take these belts home. I think the excitement here is going to be when we get into the finals. The fight in these prelims to get to the finals is going to be amazing, because the finals, we got something special that nobody's ever seen before.
David, commentator Carly, Marcus Quintana. That name, he started his historic reign in Tinter Battles 2024, Orlando Wiscastle, went on to have a lot of success in other competitions, took the world by storm this past time whenever he accumulated over perhaps I think at this point is over 80 million views combined on the Tinter Battles platform. Marcus Quintana has truly found a fan base around the world. They want to see him back. They want to see the Mohawk. But more importantly, the question is, will they want to see him retain his title, or do they want to see him lose it to somebody else?
Yeah, I mean, he's a fan favorite. You know, it's like he's got everything online. Like the amount of people wanted to watch him and want him to win is just astronomical. So, you know, and he's a competitor. As nice and meek he is with that mean, aggressive Mohawk, the personality is exactly the opposite. One of the nicest guys you're going to meet. I had a chance to talk to him last night in the lobby, and all he said to me is, I'm here to kill them all with kindness.
And killing them all, indeed, he's probably going to do as he competes on the finals division the following day. This is all the preliminaries to see who's going to take on the world champions, as we're going to get this started off here momentarily.
Yeah, so like this stack, this is another stack card. There's no holes in any of these competitors. Every one of these teams can win this competition. I think it's as tight as it's ever been, and I think it's just not going to get any easier.
Yeah, as we go, we're going to.
So in the flat glass division here, this is amazing. We're going to go through a prelim round, and it's going to be guys having the same rules as the cars. It's kind of like the fast food of what we're doing. So they're going to have to fly. They're going to have to get it right in order to get to the finals. And then the finals is going to bring something really special. Yeah, I would say that.
Appreciate it. Here we go, the Flat Glass Battles division here about to kick off. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and get this started. And now, ladies and gentlemen, this is the official preliminaries for the Flat Glass Battles Division World Championships! Now, we're gonna put the poster up on the big screen right over there. So if I could direct your attention, these are gonna be the rules. For the team's Flat Glass preliminaries, we are gonna be running with 5-minute rounds and 5 heats of 3 teams, 2 installers per team. Their objective is to tint one glass using Johnson's solar silver films. No touching of the glass or film during their prep or standby stage. Once their round is completed, the judges will rank the best window, and that one will advance to the finals. After this competition, 5 teams are advancing into the finals to compete against Marcus and Joe, the defending champions. Now, if you damage the glass or the frames, it will result in immediate disqualification. Folks, one of the questions that was commonly asked, speed does not win in this competition. Quality does. Now, being too slow will get you disqualified if you go over the time. But quality is the name of the game to enter these championships and go on to the finals. Now, with that being said, are you ready to kick it off?
Yes, we are.
For those that are watching all around the world, are you ready to kick this off? First round of the teams coming in. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting Christian Garcia, Dante Peterson. They are the team of Tint the World. This is a team here that had a lot of hype and anticipation. Tint of the world here coming in to compete in his first competition here at Glass Stand.
Yeah, they kind of took the whole thing by storm. They're ready to go.
Now the next team competing in this heat is going to be Cody Tecklenburg and Brian Tecklenburg. This is another father and son team here. Whoa, almost had a slip up there. Let's get out of the way, commentator Carly, as the teams go in there for the Tecklenburgs. And now, finally presenting a much anticipated team. In fact, I have to go over here and watch this myself. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting Cedro Rodriguez, Bruce Slavish, the True Spray Warrior! Cedro Rodriguez, the Tint Viking. Bruce Slavish, the Tint Ninja, here competing in this round. Wow, this is going to be a tough competition here. Commentator Carly, we're probably going to have to get out of the way for this one. Let's make our way over to the other side. This is our first heat of 3 competitors on standby. As we wait here momentarily. All right, commentator Carly, let's make our way over here to the other arena as we look over the competitors here on this side. I mean, this is going to be a competition here. Bruce Slavish, Cedro Rodriguez were the runner of second place Tinter Battles Flat Glass Battles in Orlando, Florida. They're coming back here to rematch, hopefully, Marcus Quintana, Flat Glass Joe Guzman in this round.
Oh, they're driven. That's all they've talked about. That's all they've wanted. It's been boiling inside of them. I know that they have took everything to the extreme. They are not playing. They are 100% all business. They may have come in looking like they're going to take over the world, but I think they mean it dressed like this.
I mean, we were looking at the competitors, and Dante and Chris Garcia had the fit, but I mean, Cedro Rodriguez, I mean, look at the tenacity on this man's eyes. He is ready for war. This has gone from Tinter Battles to Tinter War. And that's why he's known as the Tint Viking. Cedro Rodriguez partnering with the Tint Ninja. The Texas Squeegee awaits thumbs up there from Will Davidson.
Tells you how serious he is. This is not a game to him. He wants this championship probably more than anyone I've ever seen. So I can't wait to see this.
Now, before we kick off this round, we're going to call the next 3 competitors to the other glass stands. They are going to be Elvin Cortez, Gabriel Adorno, los de PR on standby. Next competitor that's going to battle after this round is going to be Ignacio Salinas, Troy Peters, Pain in the Glass. And finally, in the second heat is going to be Alicia Yancey and Kayla Ramirez. That's going to be the second heat after this one is over. Now let's bring our attention here back to the first round, first heat here for all of the competitors in this competition. Competitors seem like they're ready to battle here. Bruce Slavish is the founder of True Spray Systems, sporting a True Active spray pack. Wow, black belt here. I mean, check out the fit, the confidence in this man to enter this competition. Stealth like a ninja, and he's gonna win this like a warrior. Here we go. Flat Glass battle rounds about to start. Wow, look at the boots on Cedro Rodriguez there. Incredible specimen there in order to harness the power of Mother Earth. We're going to see this here momentarily as we're going to kick off this round here in a couple of seconds.
Look at the way this man is scoping out this window. I've never seen such concentration.
I mean, if we could go back in time, you always get the question, if you could go back to an era in time, what we are witnessing here, we are witnessing a Viking staring down his opponent. He is going to dominate this glass here, and he's going to move on to the finals and dominate the championship and possibly win the Flat Glass Battles World Championship. Now we're going to kick off this round. Competitors, are you ready? The crowd's ready, lights are on, cameras in action, kicking this Flat Glass Battles round in 3, 2, 1, battle. 5 minutes, timer starts right now for this competition round. Here we go, 5 minutes. Cedro Rodriguez, look at the speed he's moving on. What an incredible specimen here. This is what we're talking about here. This is incredible speed. Cedro Rodriguez, and this is why we added the extra braces on the glass structures. Last year, he was shaking the glass almost like an 8.9 magnitude earthquake. And look at the speed with that tint brush. 5 minute time limits. They're going to be one of the first ones to wow. Watch the steps right there. Cedro Rodriguez harnessing the power of Mother Earth, charging through the 3-stepper, now jumping up to that very top. The energy's just coming to life here with the Tint Viking. Find him on Instagram. As the crowd goes live, as he sprays the air, missing it down, almost like he's a Viking conquering a village in the middle of a rainstorm.
He ain't playing no games, that's for sure.
Wow, the incredible technique is utilizing a smaller screen than that probably would. Oh, wait a second. I spoke too soon. Cedro Rodriguez has got all the tricks up his sleeve. This is a major evolution that I've witnessed with him from his last time competing to now seeing him in competition here at the Flat Glass Battles World Championships division.
Yeah, he's definitely using some techniques. He's throwing a lot of energy, but he's using a sharper blade to really get into the edge good, and then he's using a channel squeegee to pull the water down in masses. He's definitely not trying to get any trash. This looks great.
And let's not overlook the younger guys, a new generation, Dante and Chris Garcia, Team Tint the World. A huge momentum for this incredible team. This is their first time competing as a team here, but they came and they showed out all throughout the build-up. They had a lot of confidence coming into this competition. They've been practicing day in and day out. They know this is the World Championships where the stakes are the highest and the world is watching.
Yeah, they were posting a lot of stuff, letting everybody know that they were coming for something for the whole championship. They pushed, they trained, and they definitely want to earn this.
Here we have the tackling Briggs on the other side with an assisted roll-up, or roll-down, I should say. A reverse roll method there, assisted reverse roll method, which I've not seen before myself. But again, the technique and strategy here is two people enter into tint one glass in one window. And watch how the reflection is just coming off of that beautifully reflective film powered by Johnson Window Films. Both competitors sporting a True Active spray pack here at the Flat Glass Battles Division Round 1.
These are truly two people that work together on a daily basis. You can tell because they're finishing each other's sentences like a married couple. It's a great thing to see. It means they have camaraderie and communication.
Well, they're bounded by blood here in this competition, and they're looking to take down, whether it's Dante or Chris Garcia or Cedro Rodriguez. He's missing the air right there, waiting for the film here to be handed to him by the Tint Ninja, Bruce Slavish. Here we go. 2 minutes remaining here in this competition. 2 minutes. Here we go. Bruce Slavish there. Cedro Rodriguez missing the air. Bruce Slavish, the Tint Ninja, and watch for this drop roll. Bruce Slavish has amassed millions of followers for this technique that we are about to witness right here. Folks, if your phones are not out, hit that record button. Go live, hashtag Tinter Battles. You're about to witness history in the making. This is a legend right here, the founder of True Spray, and watch how he's going to miss that window. Cedro Rodriguez there assisting him on that bottom. Beautifully textbook drop roll technique coming in. 3, 2, 1, just like that. That, commentator Carly, was textbook technique.
Yeah, Bruce has a lot of experience in this field. He's definitely going to take every advantage of the way the seals are designed. He's going to drop roll. Cedro's going to step in and assist him on the backside. They have a game plan.
We are approaching here the final 60 seconds remaining. 1 minute. 1 minute remaining. Cedro Rodriguez there, overlooking Bruce Slavish there with just under 60 seconds remaining. Chris Garcia, Dante Peterson, they're still got to trim their glass and cut it out. I mean, this is when it starts to get really, really tough. 45 seconds there. Yeah, wow, and Cody Tecklenburg and Brian Tecklenburg, they're finishing up their window. And again, the ones who are going to move on are the highest ranking windows. We have just 30 seconds remaining. Cedro Rodriguez, look at this incredible shot right here between Cedro Rodriguez and Bruce Slavish. The True Spray Warriors here, full sporting display. Founder of True Spray, True Active Spray Packs here across all three teams. Back to 15 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time is up. Squeegees down. Whoa, commentator Carly. What an incredible round.
It was amazing.
We're going to have the judges coming into the Battleground Arena to rank these windows.
That was amazing.
What an incredible round. I mean, wow, Team True Spray here in full support down at the bottom as the judges make their way. Commentator Carly, we have to get out of this competition arena.
Cedro, like this is, I've seen a lot of energy in these competitions. And what you just brought to it, I mean, I want to know what's firing that up. What's fueling you to just absolutely excel at this?
For all that's good in window tint for the win.
I'm going to talk to your partner here, Bruce, the Tint Ninja from True Spray. Like, tell what you guys are a force to reckon with every time you come into these events, and you always make yourself known, and you guys bring the energy every single time. I mean, is there a trick to this duo? I mean, is there something about you two together that really gives you an advantage? Because I see there's a lot of continuity, and you guys think and finish each other's sentences.
We are brothers. We know, think alike. We can read each other's minds. I just got caught up with my live blade over there. Happens to ninjas.
Awesome. Well, you heard it here. Hey, thanks, guys. You know everybody's pulling for you. Wish you the best of luck. And, man, we hope to see you again. And, man, this guy's got some biceps on him. Holy cow. All right, fellas, new to the world of this whole competition thing, and I know it's been anticipated, and you're excited to be here. I noticed something that happened to you, and like we have to talk about it because it's a sport. It's like you hit the wall. So you were coming down the pass on the right side of that whole frame, and your blade came out of your squeegee and stuck. I could see the panic on your face. Go through kind of what that looked like for me, and and give us a little taste of that.
Honestly, it was probably the last thing that I would ever expect to happen during a competition, my squeegee blade fall out, even though I already tightened it prior to competition. So, I mean, honestly, it's whoever's day it is, and it just wasn't ours. So.
Awesome. So, hey, man, don't ever give up on this, because this is just, we've seen stuff like this. Step here, because you've really kind of jumped into this and really took this, and you're taking this extremely seriously. So, like, what do you do to prepare for next time? Because, I wish you the best of luck, but, this might be the end because of a mistake. And how do you get back with your partner and really tone it in and actually, bring some continuity and lift him up? Because now he needs you, because he's going to feel like you've let him down in some matter. So how do you do that as a teacher and a comrade, as a friend and a brother?
Well, we win as a team, lose as a team. Honestly, our first time competing, I think time just kind of sped up on us. But in all reality, we're just happy to be here. I mean, fortunately, God, above all, everything else. But it's our first time competing. We're rookies in this. This isn't going to be our first or our last competition. So, like I said, regardless, this is my boy for life. And regardless of what happens, win or lose, we're just happy to be here. So.
I don't think this is the last time we're going to see you, gentlemen. We wish you the best of luck in the future, and stay in touch. Good luck to you, gentlemen. Squeegee out.
Commentator Carly, we finally got the judges here on the flat glass side. They're going to be looking at these three windows right here. They're going to be ranking this one. This is a ranking system style of competition. We're going to determine whether True Spray moves on, the Tecklenburgs, or Tint the World in round one. I mean, this is a jam-packed capacity crowd live at the Royal Sinesta, Houston, Texas. And although the True Spray Warriors are competing in this round, they have a lot more teams that are sporting their True Active and their True Spray products So I think regardless, True Spray is a winner in this round, no matter which way you slice it or no matter which way the judges are going to score this contest.
Yeah, a lot of people depended on that for the install, what they've done, and I think it's a great feeling into that.
Yeah, so we have an incredible teams. We got the next three that are going to be competing right here. We're just awaiting shortly, momentarily. We have the crowd right here in the back, just anticipating for everybody. Are you guys having fun? This is the Flat Glass Battles rounds here kicking off. We're going to start the second battle here just momentarily. The next teams that are going to be competing, to remind everybody, so this make everybody to the competition phase.
Yeah.
Elvin Cortez, Gabriel Adorno, Ignacio Salinas, Troy Peters, and Alicia Yancey and Kayla Ramirez to the competition floor. I mean, commentator Carly, talk about we're off to an incredibly great start here. The energy of Cedro Rodriguez. You cannot deny this man's intensity in the battle rounds here.
Yeah, I mean, it speaks to the power of this event. It speaks to the energy this event creates. And it creates me to say one thing. Where would you rather be than right here, right now?
Nowhere else where I'd like to be. Tennessee Jed, as we look over to see who's going to be the winners. We're going to find out here momentarily as we kick off the next battle round. We're waiting for Elvin Cortez, Gabriel Adorno, Ignacio Salinas, Troy Peters, and Kayla Ramirez, Alicia Yancey.
Bruce. I wasn't mute.
Here we go. Again, the next team in round 2 of the Flat Glass Battles. Los de PR, Elvin Cortez, Gabriel Adorno, Ignacio Salinas, and Troy Peters, Alicia Yancey, and Kayla Ramirez. We're going to start off the Flat Glass Battle rounds here momentarily. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have the official scorecard. All right, the winner and advancing to the finals from round 1, Cedro Rodriguez, Bruce Slavish, the team of True Spray Warriors. Wow. All right, we got to get the next team coming up here. Let's go. Next team's right here. Elvin Cortez, Gabriel Adorno to the competition's floor. Ignacio Salinas, Troy Peters, Paint in the Glass, and Alicia Yancey and Kayla Ramirez. Either one. Yeah, either one. Like that. We're going to kick off this competition here shortly. This one. Ignacio Salinas and Troy Peters to the competition floor. We're going to kick this off battle here momentarily. Let's go, everybody. Come on. We're going to kick off this round. Fans are watching worldwide. Millions watching this after production. David, commentator Carly, one word. How do you feel?
Man, I'm still. You can't describe this in one word. There's no one word for this. It's whoa.
Yeah, we're going to have to pick up the pace here for these competitors. Can you get them? Get them. Yeah. Carly. Right here. All right, right here we have, again, los de PR, Elvin Cortez, Gabriel Adorno, a Pain in the Glass, Ignacio Salinas and Troy Peters, Alicia Yancey, and Kayla Ramirez. Folks, the next competitors coming on to the next round, just to be on standby and ready. They are Johnny Blades and Christian Alvarez, the 5%ers. The Miller brothers, Joshua Miller, Ricky Miller, and the young and restless Kyle Fuller and Nathan Burks to the competition space. Charlie. All right, here we go. Johnny Blades, Christian Alvarez, Miller brothers, Joshua Miller, Ricky Miller, Kyle Fuller, and Nathan Burks on standby. Here we go. About to get started here. 5-minute time limit up on that big scoreboard. Watch. All right, we're going to start this battle here momentarily. Flat glass battle round, round number 2. Here we go. Competitors ready. Flat glass battles, round 2. 5-minute time limit, starting in 3, 2, 1, battle. Wow, talk about a first round that we had at the first one. Cedro Rodriguez, Bruce Slavish set the tone and the pace. I mean, now they're moving fast. Watch Ignacio Salinas on the other side, moving with incredible speed here. A Houston native, watch the one leg on that stand there. Man, talk about a person that is harnessing the power of Mother Earth with one leg down from that bottom.
Yeah, with 5 minutes, you don't have a lot of time to make everything happen, so you got to move.
Watch Ignacio Salinas. He's no stranger to flat glass. He is an incredibly gifted flat glass professional, security film specialist, a glazing prodigy here. And watch, look at the incredible efficiency and the S-stroke technique. I mean, one person's moving around that flat glass stand with incredible lightning strength there. Alicia Ramirez, they're wobbling on the other side. Whoa.
Yeah, it's
Alicia Yancey, I should say. Kayla Ramirez there. I mean, they're moving so fast, and I'm starting to, my thoughts are starting to blend into a soup. You know, after all these years, they melt into a dream.
This is something that you just really have to move on. It's going to cause a lot to happen.
Ignacio Salinas he's the first one out of the gate with that drop roll. This right here is a textbook strategy technique. This is what the professionals do. Ladies and gentlemen, you are watching one of the world's best competitors here in this competition.
Very versatile tinter too in automotive and flat glass.
Here we go. Man, watch how this is going to drop roll it. Uh-oh. Slight mishap there. Not exactly as planned. Okay, now we're going to see what makes him a professional, because this right here, you know, he bounced back really quick from that one, David Commentator Carl. It was a little bit of a botched drop roll, but the liner came off very clean. And you see Alicia Yancey on the other side there as well with Kayla Ramirez. Now, they executed a beautiful textbook technique strategy, the liner falling right up the other side, like meat falling off a bone.
Yeah, the key to this event is having your partner really think for you on the bottom side of the ladder. If they're not doing that, you're not going to make this time. This is going to be quick, and it's going to go fast, and they're going to have to concentrate and think for each other.
Exactly right. We have los de PR right here. Elvin Cortez, Gabriel Adorno. I mean, these two competitors here have seen competition in the past. Elvin Cortez has been in previous Tinter Battles. He's had other competitions, but now he's partnering up with Gabriel to take on the Flat Glass Battles and perhaps take on Marcus Quintana, Flat Glass Joe Guzman, the world champions, and ultimately knock them down off of their championship reign.
I'm going to find that it's going to be difficult, but I tell you, any of these guys have a good day and they can do it, for sure.
There is so much action going on in this battle in particular, and I don't know, I'm looking around so fast that I'm almost getting dizzy here, but Kayla Ramirez, Alicia Yancey there was just about 2 minutes remaining. Watch Ignacio Salinas. He's got the strength advantage here. Both hand, two-handed squeegee pass. One hand drives the squeegee forward. The other hand drives it in for a perfect textbook squeegee technique here. Just under 2 minutes remaining. Under 2 minutes. Man, this time goes by fast, commentator Carly. 5 minutes was the sweet spot for these competitors here.
Yeah, it's 4:55. You're on the job site. And you got to be done by 5, baby. Let's make it happen.
Kayla Ramirez there moving over to the opposite side. She received a little bit of some flat glass training from the Texas Squeegee in one of the regional competitions and events for Tinter Battles earlier in the year in Houston, Texas in 2025. And now Alicia Yancey, she's doing the top section. Kayla Ramirez doing the bottom section. I mean, Alicia Yancey, she was first to compete at the flat glass battles in last year's competition. She had never done flat glass before, and ever since then, she has truly evolved as a professional as we are fast approaching here our final 60 seconds remaining. 60 seconds.
This last 60 seconds is like you can feel everything. Your stomach gets tight, your temperature goes up, everything starts to drop, everything.
This is a 50 seconds here remaining. Now they're gonna start moving fast. Wow. They're moving a little bit quicker, I think, than the first one. I think they learned from watching the guys that were first out of the gate. 40 seconds remaining. Kayla Ramirez and Alicia Yancey have made an incredible team here.
Oh,
Whoa.
Nacho's done.
Wow, he turned in an early window. There were just 30 seconds remaining. 20 seconds.
Definitely moving fast now. Like, you gotta
15
get to
seconds.
You're gonna fight to get to the finish line. You gotta fight. You gotta fight to get to the finish line.
10,
You gotta fight to get to
9,
the finish line.
8,
Get him to the
7,
finish line. They need
6,
your support.
5,
Let's go.
4, 3, 2, 1. Time is up. Squeegee's down. Round number 2. Commentator Carly, what an incredible round number 2 as we kick it off towards the Tinterviews here.
Yeah, so this is when it gets fun for me because we get to talk to you guys because like I know you're taking the industry by storm, like how powerful you guys are becoming, and like everybody's pulling for you. I mean, you can hear this crowd. Hey, let's give it up for these two right here for taking on the world. You know what I mean? Like this is a huge thing. So tell me, you got up there, and I know you guys were working together, so you like had some kind of strategy coming in this, obviously. So tell me what was going through your mind when we got to the top because I know the time started to become a issue for you because I could feel it. You could feel the tension start to happen. So what was that like?
I just really try to focus in on my experience and just lock in and remember that in my training that I do every single day doing flat glass. And that was the main thing. Kayla and I, we did come up with a game plan by watching people before we came out here, and y'all helped us before we came out.
Awesome. Kayla, come bring it in here for a minute. Let me get talking to you two. Oh, there it is. Welcome to the Window 2 world. So Kayla, bring it in here. Like, again, it's amazing to see you guys compete at such a high level, and you guys are trying to you dominate, and it's amazing to watch. So tell me what's going through your mind. How does this feel? How does this make you feel inside?
Super anxious, but super challenged and excited all over again. It's not like working every day, you get that excitement, and I'm learning a lot as I'm going and messing up and not messing up. It's exciting, and I love it.
You two are crowd favorites for sure, and I know everybody's pulling for you. I know this is not going to be the last time we see you two, so good luck to you ladies, and we'll see you in the future.
Commentator Carly, here we have the judges here judging the windows. Dustin Hall, Melody Champagne, Chuck Cochran, they're looking at these windows.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of pressure on them as well to get it right. They have a lot of work to do.
Next competitors are going to be on standby here for the next Black Lives Battle round. As we give the judges their space here to do their job here, this is a very important part of the process here. The judging system here, what they're looking for is they're looking for pretty much inconsistent edges. And this, we're having 3 judges here, a total of 6 human eyeballs that are looking at all of these windows here. They're all coming to a collective, unanimous decision to judge the World Championship preliminaries here to see who's going to be advancing into the finals. This is a ranking system. Again, the first in window film history ever for the architectural division. This is designed to quickly move through competitors through a ranking system. When they get to the finals, it turns into a scoring system to determine the World Championships and the world champions of Flat Glass Architectural Division for Tinter Battles.
Yeah, and the level of these 3 judges is extremely talented, and they could win these competitions themselves. So that brings a lot of confidence to the table.
That's exactly right. Here we're streaming live worldwide on Tinter Battles YouTube and Facebook there as they come over to the other window and as they take on their final decisions there. Judges here they're going on their second take for all the 3 windows. I mean, this is, commentator Carly, this is a telltale sign.
Yeah.
This was not an easy decision right here.
Yeah, no, this is they're judging, and they're trying to get it right for the fans. The competitors deserve it, the fans deserve it, the industry deserves it. So we've got to make it happen.
There we go. Looks like we have a decision. Ladies and gentlemen, and the winning round, Elvin Cortez, Gabriel Adorno, los de PR.
They're gone. I know.
Here we go. The next ones to enter the competition rounds: Johnny Blades, Christian Alvarez, Joshua Miller, Ricky Miller, Kyle Fuller, Nathan Burks to the battleground. All right, before we kick off the next round, the next competitors are going to be Letha Lassiter, Michelle Gonzalez, Diva Ancello, Fernando Sainz and Thani Sainz, and Pete Espinoza and Logan. This is a crazy environment, David. Commentator Carly, talk about controlled chaos here at the Flat Glass Battles World Championships division. All right, looks like the teams are just about ready. Here we go. 5 minutes on the scoreboard. 1 second. Oh. Just a little bit of a slight setback here. David, commentator Carly, we're going into the 3rd round of the Flat Glass Battles division here competition. I mean, the first one, there was seemingly like a faster decision made. The 2nd round, the judges took a little bit more time. They had to look at those windows twice before determining a winner. Now we're going into this one, 5 minutes. I think that we're starting to see the competitors get a hang of the style of competition and now starting to hit their stride.
Yeah, it's definitely one of those things where you now have seen the pace that you have to work at. You have to understand what's going on. There's no games in this. You can't play with this window. In 5 minutes, that ain't a lot of time. You got to get to business.
And one of the competitors, Johnny Blades here, competed in Tinter Battles 2022 in the Automotive division. And then he is competing here back now. He's gone through a long personal growth journey there. And so for him, it means a lot more to him than just winning a competition. He has his family watching from the audience. His kids are watching. For Johnny Blades, this is much bigger than just getting the job done. This is a sense of pride. This is Johnny Blades' legacy. And this is Johnny Blades' moment here in this round.
Yeah, he wants this. You can tell he's hungry to win this competition. He has been on it and just getting better and trying every time, and he's just reemerged. I think he's trying to make his name for himself.
All right, here we go. Black Glass Battle Round's about to kick off. Here we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to kick this one off. Are you guys ready? This is the one to watch right here. Round number 3, Johnny Blades, Christian Alvarez, Joshua Miller, Ricky Miller, Kyle Fuller, Nathan Burks. Starting in 3, 2, 1, battle. 5-minute time limit start here, round number 3 of the Flat Glass Battles rounds. Watch for Johnny Blades here, who is competing. There's a lot more that's riding for him in this competition. Legacy is the main important factor for him, and of course he wants to win the World Championship. He placed 3rd at the XFL Dealer Conference. Now he's looking to place 1st at the World Championships at Tinter Battles Flat Glass Battles division.
There's some guys that just want to win, and then there's some guys that just absolutely have to win. And I think this is how his mindset is. He doesn't believe there's anything but first place in this competition.
Kyle Fuller and Nathan Burks here on the other side. I mean, right now it seems like they're both still, all the competitors are still pretty much at an even level. 4 minutes, 15 seconds remaining. Still plenty of time, David Commentator Carly. But so far, we haven't seen any quite yet redos in this competition, but 5 minutes goes by pretty quick, especially when you're competing.
Yeah, I don't think you're getting a redo. I mean, unless you manage to like crease it.
And
like
just like that, we have 60 seconds as you may continue before I interrupted you.
That's okay. I'm used to it, my friend. No, I mean, the only point you might have in this whole competition to have a redo is if you actually crease it when it gets folded out. So.
Well, he's going to roll out the film. Let's see who's going to be the first ones out of the gate with the film out onto the glass. Looks like Kyle Fuller and Nathan Burks here. Wow. An air peel method, a 2-man style here. A little bit different than what other competitors have been doing in order to attack this giant window.
We'll find out if it works. If it saves a little bit of time, it may have. I mean, they got film on the glass before anybody else. So this might be the way to go.
Oh, here we go. Ricky Miller. This is a moment right here. Historic in the making. Ricky Miller, This is a competitor here. Both of them have had championships in the past. They're bounded by blood, competitive by nature. Ricky Miller, drop roll technique, beautifully executed there on this round, as both competitors are now working together as brothers to install this window. 3 minutes remaining. I mean, David Carly, this is a stacked competition. I've never seen a preliminaries round with this much talent of caliber.
Yeah, the Miller brothers are world champions. It's not even debatable. Kyle Fuller is one of the best in the area. Johnny's hungry. This is an amazing round right here.
Johnny Blades, still plenty of time here. 2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. Christian Alvarez there prepping his window there. And we've seen competitors. One of them acts as a prepper, the other one installs. Sometimes they install together. That's what makes this competition very unique and one of the only ones in the world of its kind, is that it allows competitors the freedom to attack this window the way that they want to with just about 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining.
Yeah, you have to find a style. You have to
watch Johnny Blades. This is a moment right here. Johnny Blades in the spotlight. The moments where legends are born, where history is made. Johnny Blades watched here by his family, his wife, Michelle Gonzalez, his kids there in the audience. Johnny Blades are moving down to the bottom with his partner, Christian Alvarez. As we are approaching 2 minutes remaining, 2 minutes. Ricky Miller and Joshua Miller, seems like they're having just a slight lead on the competitors here.
They are two of the world's best. Everybody knows it. A lot of eyes on them right now. They're definitely going to hustle. And they're brothers, and they work together every day and have their whole life. I mean, it's shown right now. They're almost done.
Wow, the incredible reflection coming off of that beautiful silver film from Johnson. I mean, just look at the sharpness off of that clarity. The beautiful reflection from the audience in the background, watching here legends in battle mode. I mean, what is it like if you could go back to, legends like Muhammad Ali, watch them in their prime, Mike Tyson, watch them in their prime. Ladies and gentlemen, what you're watching right here are Tinter legends in their prime. There's much left on the table as they chase championship gold for flat glass battles.
Anything less than the finals for them, they're really disappointed. I'm curious to see how this judging system goes on this.
"60 seconds remaining, the final minute here in this round. And here we go, Ricky Miller, Joshua Miller. I mean, this is one of my favorite teams to watch here. The intense between both of these guys. David, commentator, called it, they may as well be in a library just completely tuning us out here. This is a very dangerous competition. I mean, everybody is laying a much better window, and the judge's job is getting incredibly tough and harder.
Yeah, everybody's starting to now to digest this. They know where they're at. They're going to have to come and bring in all they got.
30 seconds remaining. Watch Johnny Blades here, the legendary Johnny Blades, third place XDC champion, partnering with a former XDC champion here. Under 20 seconds. 15. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time is up. Squeegees
All right,
down.
so exit out this way and line up right there.
Wow.
I want to get an interview with you guys.
Wow.
All right.
This incredible round matchup here with this incredibly gifted
Exit out this way.
caliber of talent here. The preliminaries, you know, in any other time, one would think this is a championship round. This is a starting lineup of the Flat Glass Battles Championship. This is what it looks like to see the world's best colliding under one roof, live from the jam-packed, sold-out crowd at the Royal Sonesta in Houston, Texas. Wow! Taking this over to David, commentator Carly, for short interviews with competitors as the judges make their way into competition.
All right, Johnny, like there's been a lot of anticipation to get to this point. I mean, I know you've been thinking about this day, and I'm sure you didn't sleep much last night because I know how much this means to you personally. And, you know, we always want the best for you, obviously. So I know that you were going through that window, and I know 5 minutes is a lot of time. So was there a lot of thinking? I mean, there had to be something going through your mind in that 5 minutes to kind of change it because you were in another gear. I haven't seen that gear before. I was pretty impressed. So tell me about like how you feel right now.
Right now, I'm just a little adrenaline is kicking in, and what I was just thinking, I wasn't thinking nothing. I was just mostly, we had a game plan, we executed. I think we did great. I feel confident about the glass, but again, it's a partnership, and I couldn't do it without him.
Chris, you're one of the. You're an awesome window tinter, and I know you were I saw you just pick up the slack for him on the things that he was missing because he was in a different speed, and it was amazing to watch. So tell me your feelings on this whole experience.
Good, real good.
All right. Well, good luck to you, gentlemen. Thanks for the interview, and we'll see you. Hope good luck to the next round. All right, next thing I want to bring in two of the world's greatest, and this is no doubt. This is, you guys are favored highly. You know that to be in the finals, pushing for it. So I know if you get knocked out on a preliminary, it's catastrophic for you guys because I know you're one of the best. So just tell me, like, you know, you guys are cool and collective, and it's something amazing to watch. Like, you never flinched. You didn't hear us. You didn't even know what's going on. Tell me, like, what's going through your mind, because you know, you guys are podcasts. You do all these things, so you don't feel pressure the same. You know what I mean? So what's the emotion for you right now?
I feel pretty good about our window. As far as being a favorite, everybody here is killers, so anybody could win on any day. I feel like it went well. I kind of covered the bottom of the window and cut the pattern. Ricky said the top went well, so see what the judges say.
Yeah, you two work together every day. Come here, bring it in here. I love this guy right here. This is one of my favorite people in the whole industry. So, dude, I don't think people know how hard you work, train, and you do things that most people don't. You care about your mind, body, and soul about as much as anybody ever met. So you apply that when you do window film. So tell me how much doing that kind of preparation actually brings you to be able to perform at such a high level.
Oh, it definitely helps. I'd say it helps tremendously in the fact of, like, this morning I woke up, I went and ran an hour and a half. Like, I have to do that to clear my head. Otherwise, like, you get shakes in this competition no matter what. I hear people that come in for their first-time competitors. Congratulations. Like, I'm so happy that you guys came and competed. You do not understand, like, that shakiness doesn't go away. I've been competing since 2012. I still have it. I have it right now. You can see my hand. Like, I just got done. Like, you know, I enjoy so much coming out to compete, but win, lose, move on to the next round, doesn't matter. It's the networking and talking with people, and that's what grows our industry, makes our industry stronger. And that's the one thing I absolutely love about these competitions. I enjoy competing. I want to win. Of course I want to win. I'm an intense winner, as I've been told. Yes, I love competing, but the friendships and the community and family that is created at these events, that's what these events are.
I don't think anybody's going to say any better. You two are humble, and you're fan favorites, so thank you so much for competing, and we wish you guys the best luck. All right, okay, quick. Kyle, I want to get just Kyle in here real quick and you real fast. Like, we're going to make it fast. You're one of the most technical and respected guys in the industry. Just tell me what was going through your mind and give us a quick feed on that.
So this is my first time ever competing, so it's definitely different from everything I've ever done as far as, you know, teaching seminars, and just, it's completely different. As soon as you get up here, I haven't had nerves all day, got up there, the jitters kind of came in, but I think we had a really solid window. This is our first time ever working together. We've only met one time before this, and so I think that we were able to put together a good window. So.
Any thoughts on the nerves?
It's going to have to be a perfect window to beat the one we just put up.
All right, and will you be back?
Absolutely.
You heard it here. Thanks, guys. We wish you the best of luck, man. Thank you so much for competing.
All right, we got our winners here for the round number 3 here. Ladies and gentlemen, and the winner by unanimous decision, moving on to the finals, Ricky Miller, Joshua Miller, the Miller Brothers. Next competitors to the Battleground Arena, Letha Lassiter, Michelle Gonzalez, Fernando Saints, Donnie Saints, Pete Espinoza, and Logan.
Okay. Right here.
Wow. Commentator Carly, I mean, this has been quite the incredible matchup here for these competitors. In this Black Glass battle round, the competitors are getting tougher and stiffer. But so far, I mean, look at the lineup for the finals. We have Bruce Slavish, Cedro Rodriguez. We have Elvin Cortez, Gabriel Adorno, Joshua Miller, Ricky Miller, and we're about to find out who's going to win this one and move on to the finals tomorrow.
It's anybody at this point. Like, this is the final 2 rounds is really going to be a push, and it is going to be stacked.
Go for me, David. Somebody.
You know, watching the competitors get ready for these rounds, knowing there's only 5 minutes, creates a whole nother level of pressure that most people can't even comprehend. Like, so to watch this, 5 minutes can seem like forever, but 5 minutes is not forever, and it's definitely not in this situation. I really don't believe that anyone can make a mistake and move on to the next round. I like the heat in this round. I think this is a really balanced round. I think we're going to see some good competition here.
That's exactly right here with this fierce competitors. I mean, this is an incredible team. Letha Lassiter, Michelle Gonzalez, the wife of Johnny Blades, who competed in the previous round. I spoke to them earlier a couple of days ago, and they told me that they are doing this for all of the moms out there that are working moms that are watching this worldwide on the Tinter Battles live stream, and they hope to serve as an inspiration and a beacon of hope for all the moms watching this competition.
Yeah, it's an amazing feeling, right? Like they're dedicating this to something bigger than themselves, and there's something about that always makes things really special. And then we also have husband and wife team that we've seen how she is the field general for this man. He just has to tint. He doesn't even have to think. He just has to lay the field, and she combines them and corrects everything. I like this matchup. I think this is a strategy we're going to see in the future moving forward.
And one of the things that needs to be mentioned with the husband and wife team, she is known as Stani the coach. Earlier, they competed at WFR competition as a 3-person team. Although she did not have tinting experience, to the level of some of the other competitors, Their team were the first ones to finish, and Donnie the coach was the secret sauce in that formula, and we're about to see if they're going to repeat history for this Black Glass Battle round. Although a different division, same formula.
Yeah, it's an amazing thing to watch here. I think I'm still kind of in shock and awe when I see it because I don't know it's going to translate well.
And now, of course, we can't overlook Pete Espinoza, the runner-up XDC champion of 2025. A Houston native. Pete Espinoza, they're coming to live, partnering up with his partner Logan. This is an incredible team. They've never tinted together before, but make no mistake, their strengths complement each other. Pete is a solar film specialist, and we have Logan, who is a security film specialist. That's going to come into a big play in the finals if they move on past this round.
Yeah, that was a strategy for this from the start, right? Like, create the guy that's good at solar and get the guy that's really good at security film. Let's team up, and let's win this thing. Let's take it home.
Here we go. We're about to kick off this Black Glass Battle round. Let's get the timer on that score. Competitors ready. Audience ready. Black Glass Battle. Black Glass Battles round 4, starting in 3, 2, 1, battle. 5-minute time limit up on that scoreboard. 5-minute timer.
Yeah, so this is when it gets ready. Fernando pulling it out of the box, getting ready. He's actually having the coach doing her thing so she can manage all the things so Fernando can just tint. Let's pulls out the film. Pete moving it while Logan pulls out of the box. This has all been strategy. These guys have thought about this and how they're going to do this. This is all calculated at this point.
And watch for Fernando Sainz there moving with lightning speed. He's going to be installing that. You know, Donnie, the coach, they're doing the prep. This is a different strategy and a different technique. There, we have one of the cameramen here slightly in the way of the competitor. This is a jam-packed capacity crowd here. Commentator Carly, as Fernand there is moving with lightning speed. You know, just under 4 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Pete Espinoza, watch the mist just coming off of the top of those spotlights there.
Yeah, Logan getting the film prepared for him. Look, this is even a different strategy. He's going to get it started on the back row for him, and then he's going to hand it to him so he can just reel it out. That's a great team effort right there.
Here we go, Pete Espinoza about to drop roll. He's going to be the first one out of the gate with this one. Moving just like the hit. Drop roll. Beautiful technique here, fully displayed by the Houston native Pete Espinoza of Texas Tint Masters. Logan there pulling down the film. One of the things that makes Pete a different competitor is his ability to communicate incredibly fast. Whoa, it's going to be between Fernando Sainz and Diva Incella there. Fernando Sainz on the other side with the giant cleaning squeegee. Wait a second right here. Fernando Sainz about to drop that one, and he's going to be the first out of the gate with that drop roll. Fernando Sainz, here we go. Drop roll and snap on that bottom. Beautifully textbook technique there. We have Lethal Lassiter here, reversal on the other side, coming down. Whoa, trailing right behind Fernando. Donnie, the coach here, assisting Fernando Sainz. This is going to be an interesting matchup here to see which one of these competitors is going to move on to the finals here.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a very even card.
Pete Espinoza there, now trimming off the top half. You know, Pete's style is doing a two-stage technique. He does the top half first, then moves on to the bottom half. Logan there watching to assist wherever he may be able to assist him in this competition. Pete has had a lot of practice in these types of windows. He's no stranger to competition. He was close to winning the XDC. He wants to come back. He wants to win that one. But again, this is a world champion. This is a different level of competitors.
Yeah, it's a whole different level of pressure.
Oh, whoa, wait a minute. We have, wow, check out this technique and change up of the playbook. Logan, who is more of an expert in security films, requires more pressure to extract water. They quickly switch sides so that Logan can firmly extract water, be confident in water strokes, while Pete moves on to the bottom. This is teamwork right here. It's like we're watching the NASCAR pit crew if they were tinters in this lifetime.
This is going to buy them valuable time that you would have. Actually can allow them to move a little slower and make everything more precise. This is a good strategy right here.
Wow, Pete Espinosa there, double-handed squeegee pass. One hand, drive the squeegee in, the other hand, drive the squeegee forward. Look at the man's foot planted firmly on the ground, harnessing the power of Mother Earth. It's surging through the hips right there, out through the arms, into that squeegee, and out the side. David Commentator Carly, this is the World Championships of window tinting. We're watching history in the making.
This is where it all happens.
We have 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining. Fernando Sainz and Donnie Sainz, the husband and wife team here, going into their final windows. They're making great time. Michelle Gonzalez, Lisa Lassiter, the moms of this competition roster there. Incredible courage fully displayed here. Letha Lassiter, the one thing about Letha, there is no quit in this woman. It does not matter, male dominated or not, she will continue to fight and fight and fight till her very last breath, until the last bit of water is fully extracted out of that window. My God, this is an incredible competitor.
Yes, definitely.
50 seconds remaining.
She'll push and push and push, and that's what it takes to be a true champion in this.
Fernando Sainz there now moving fast. 40 seconds remaining. Pete Espinosa in with the hop to reach that top. Crowd's coming alive here. 30 seconds. Crowd's making more noise. Pete Espinosa, they're pulling out the secret weapon, the mini turbo fan, to push out water, preventing it from getting back into the film. That is textbook strategy, a veteran we are witnessing here in this competition. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3,
Get your stuff.
1. Time is up. Squeegees.
Get your stuff right there. I'm going to interview you guys.
Whoa. Wow, wow, wow. What an incredible caliber of team that we just witnessed
come
here.
around outside, just get launched.
This competition is getting tougher and tougher and tougher. As the rounds progress, we're starting to shake up the competitions. The great ones are moving on. The others are getting eliminated. We're going to go on to our 4th advancing team, awaiting here momentarily as our commentator, David Carly, takes on the team's interviews for this battle round.
Yeah, so like check it out. Pete. Yeah, Pete, come over here for a minute. Like I want to talk to you guys both. I got a couple bikes here I need to hold so we can capture all this stuff. This is a cool little marriage that you guys have had. You working for Carlos, you security guy. Like it's cool to see you two come together and like work. Now, from what I just saw, it looks like you guys done this before. I know it's the first time, so tell me how you guys talked about this. And I know you're meek and don't like to talk, but I'm going to put you to it. You got to tell me what you're feeling like and how you guys came up with this game plan.
I think we just had some good chemistry going right off the bat, and I don't know, we made a plan happen. All there is to it, to be honest.
Pete, and I know lately you've been a really active person and really starting to chew when somebody says something to you, so you've been a little fight in you. Tell me how you're feeling.
Ooh, ooh, ooh! Tinter Battles! Thank you guys. I feel really good about this. Really good. Thank you to Logan and Coolview, man. Great partner right here. Thank you for Carlos and Tinter Battles. That was a really good window we just did.
I'm scared to take my mic back. Are you just safe for me to take it? All right, man, we wish you guys the best of luck, okay? Congratulations. All right, you two ladies are no stranger to the industry and a fan favorite. So, and you're always happy, smiling, win, lose. I know it doesn't really matter. So tell me how you feel. Like, how do you feel after that round?
I'm pretty excited. Yeah, it was very nerve-wracking. Felt like the seconds were ticking away, but I was enjoying it the whole time. Of course, I had Mullet behind me yelling where to go, like, this spot, that spot. So it was great. It was great. Of course, the energy's unmatched, so it doesn't matter. Win, lose, draw, you have a blast.
You lady, bring it in here. I know Johnny, so proud of you to do this. I mean, I know it's a family affair, right? So, like, tell me, like, you know, how you're feeling about this.
I'm excited. I'm excited to be here with my husband, my kids over there.
It's a cool moment to show your family how much you care, isn't it? Look, I wish you ladies the best of luck, okay? We'll see you soon. And I know you all will be back again, so we'll see you soon, all right? And I'm going to go back to you, Carlos. Do we have time that now? All right, Fernan and your lovely wife here. It's amazing, you two, what you just did. That's amazing because it shows such camaraderie. Look, you guys have come up with a game plan that I think a lot of people are going to notice soon, and it's really cool what you're doing. You're managing. And I know that's how it is at home, too, right? Like, you're the boss at the house, right? Is she the boss at the house?
Yeah.
Yeah, don't get yourself in trouble on live TV, okay? Don't do that. So, like, this is a cool situation what you've done. She's, like, managing your expectations. So you don't have to think as much. Is that really helping you perform at a high level?
Yeah, absolutely, because I just like to install and move on. I don't check my windows back. She doesn't want to check it. So that gives me confidence to install the best window I can so she don't call me back.
All right, well, get out of the way because I want this lovely lady over here with me. Come here because you're next. Everybody loves you. You're like everybody's favorite. Everybody speaks to you. You always hug everybody. You're an amazing person. Tell me what it's like to work with your husband like this on a high level and do this. Like, it builds something between you two that's not matched. How do you feel right now?
I feel good. I feel fine. I like to help him, so I know I put a lot of pressure on him all the time, even in the shop or when he competes or in everything. So because I like everything to be perfect, so I just help in that, and I let him do whatever he wants to do, and I just take care of, making sure everything is fine.
Well, we love you. I'm going to give you a hug before you go because you're an amazing person. Everybody wish them the best of luck, and we'll see you soon, okay? Carlos, it's back to you, brother.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have our official scorecard in, and advancing to the finals by unanimous decision, Pete Espinoza and Logan. What an incredible round here that was at full display for all of these competitors in this competition. David, commentator Carly, this has been obviously like it surpassed what we expected out of this, but again, nothing was shocking when you start off with the caliber as we have seen here at the Tinter Battles.
What do you do when you know how you have that much high level competition and technique together and the talent? It's just one of these things that's just going to fall where it is, and whoever has the best day is going to win, and we say that all the time.
Or like a next competitor thing. All right, next competitors here to the Black Glass Battle Arena. Richard Schultes and Jorge Bonilla. The boys, Justin Mercier and Eric Charpentier. And Brian Curico and Paul Kobe. Yeah. Good luck, sir. Ready, bro. We got our teams right here coming up here for this competition. One of the teams hanging up their jersey. You're sending a message. Team Spirit here, full display for Tinter Battles. A different strategy that we're witnessing here with this team. Watch the spirit of Justin Mercier right here. Will Davidson here, one of the officials of the Johnson Window Films, powering this incredible Black Glass Battles competition for Tinter Battles World Championship Architectural Division.
One of the international teams that came in from Canada. It's amazing how everybody comes from all over the world to take home the championships. It's great to see.
The Black Glass Battle rounds the final one here for the day. The winner of this one is going to make the 5th advancing team to take on the defending undisputed world champions Marcus Quintana and Flat Glass Joe Guzman. Richard Schultes, Jorge Bonilla of Tint Biz, taking on Justin Mercier, Eric Charpentier. And watch how Eric right here is just sizing up his window. He's got his headset on, he's tuning the crowd out, and he's zoning right in to this window before we kick off this Black Glass Battle round. Looks like all the teams are ready. Crowd, are you ready? This is the 5th and final round of the flat glass battle, starting in 3, 2, 1, battle. 5-minute time limit up on that scoreboard. Competitors are off to a great start here.
Right.
And you know, one thing that's worth noting here is that Eric Charpentier was surprised with a Tinter Battles competitor entry as Cadeau from Tintwiz went out to his native area, his native region, handed him an entry into the competitions. This is an international competitor flying all the way down from Canada to compete with some of the world's best competitors here in the flat glass division.
Yeah, it just shows the spirit, the ability to want to win, and how far you'll come. It's amazing to watch these competitors doing it. And I just want to remind these guys, 5 minutes ain't a long time, so they better hustle.
They're moving here with lightning speed, and it was a great move here to add extra braces on these flat glass structures, because in previous competitions we see that they flex a lot and it bothers competitors and takes away from their technique and their caliber. This time, Tintertainment it strapped on the glass frames with extra braces in order to withstand the powerful squeaky strokes from these world caliber competitors.
Yeah, it was definitely a smart move. It stops the frame from flexing as much. So I mean, these guys can compete in any situation, but this just helps them get along.
So. I mean, this round here is dominated by Tintwiz competitors. Tintwiz being the CRM app of the industry for helping to run businesses and installers efficiently in this industry. We're seeing who the first ones are going to be off to do a reverse roll or a drop roll. Again, there's so many ways to get the swim on the glass, but the preferred method, here we go. He's about to start it. Drop roll technique, and he snaps at that bottom. The telltale sign of a beautifully executed drop roll technique here that we're witnessing.
This is the liner coming to the outside, right? Like the liner's not even stuck under the film at all. They can just drop it. And these guys definitely had this worked out. Like, look what they're doing. The ladder's back. He's doing the top. The other partner's doing the bottom. This is strategy. This is trying to create time.
Yeah, they're the first ones out of the gate with that beautiful drop roll technique there, as we have just under 3 minutes remaining. Under 3 minutes. 2 minutes have gone by. The massive media publicity captured here in the action. I mean, there's so many cameras that are going around. That's how you know you're watching the World Championships at Tinter Battles, the International World Window Tinting Competitions.
Yeah, everybody wants to be here. Everybody wants to be a part of it. This is amazing. And anyone that's getting to watch it right now is definitely in for a treat.
Whoa, we have another little turbo mini fan there in use, the second one, the second side here in this competition. And what's interesting is Pete Espinosa was the first one to use it. He's from Southeast Houston. And now we have a competitor from Canada that is utilizing it. This technique is spreading around the world, and that's what makes this competition so unique, is that competitors watch it worldwide and learn from each other as they watch this competition.
He would like.
Here we go. The next drop roll technique is going to be done between these two. Oh, drop roll technique there. Oh, snapped it a little bit. Close call. We got the next one here. Eric Charpentier. We're seeing if this is a sharp drop roll. Oh, a little bit of the cut up there is questionable, but you know, we're gonna see. Whoa, he drops it in right there. A little bit of a gap, not too much. We're gonna see if he's got enough on the bottom side. He can move it upwards. Moves out that liner there on the other side.
You know, he's just got to gather his thoughts. The nerves got him a little bit right now. He just needs to slow down, breathe, and get himself back under control. He's a professional.
And if I'm not mistaken, I think that was his first time competing. And watch this competitor here to the right side. Double-handed squeegee stroke technique. The bottom, his partner there on the other side. Cool, calm, and collected. This man, it makes me just commentate a lot more calmer. I feel relaxed watching this competition, but not too relaxed. 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining.
Yeah, they're just working together as a unit. It was like, hey, let's move with efficiency. Let's not rush it. Let's get the job done. This is working. The time is in line.
All competitors here are sporting a True Active spray pack to make water slipping solution very efficient. 1 minute remaining. 1 minute. Wow. You know, one thing that we've noticed here in this competition is the wearing of the True Active spray packs, the backpack sprayers that you see on the backs of some of the commentators call it, some of the comments in the comment sections watching worldwide may call it. It's a True Active spray pack. It's utilized by professionals to keep water on the back, make it efficient, go water anywhere on the go 24/7 here, spraying it battery power operated by the True Spray systems.
Definitely a lot of advantages to it.
30 seconds remaining. Incredible, beautiful reflection here, shining off the Johnson window films. The official partner of Flat Glass Battles. 20 seconds. 15 seconds. Well, we have the last one over here on this one, Eric Charpentier. 10, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time is up. Squeegee's down. The fifth and final round for the Flat Glass Battles Division for the World Championships Architectural Division, powered by Johnson Window Films. What an incredible preliminaries round for all the competitors. Those that are watching, a round of applause for all the competitors competed today. Now that may be good enough for some crowd out in Pittsburgh, but ladies and gentlemen, we're here live in Houston, Texas. One more time, let's make some noise for the teams today! Passing this competition here for the official Tint reviews with David, commentator Carly, the official Tint reviewer of Tinter Battle Sports.
All right, so one of the things I'd like to see is like knowing that sometimes people come from, you know, around the world to compete in this, right? Like, you now know the field. This is your first one, and now you understand the energy and the level and all the things that it creates inside of you. So tell me, go through the feeling of that.
Well, I mean, I've been to conferences for a bunch of years, just never competed. So the build up to this has been absolutely amazing. Of course, the networking that happens here, seeing everybody here, seeing our friends and family, that's amazing. We love seeing everybody, getting counsel, advice, and help from everybody. It's amazing. So yeah, that energy, that feeling, might look calm on the outside, but man, that heart's just a pumping.
Awesome. Let me get this guy in here, because you were the one fronting the load, and I know you were the one that was feeling it, and that's okay. That's what it's all about. So go over the adrenaline with me, because like that's what I saw. I saw pure adrenaline. I've seen this enough times to know that you were like, this ain't like Tint and Mrs. Jones' house in her window. Go over that feeling.
That feeling was awesome. So I'm from Quebec, Montreal, and a lot of stress, a lot of professional here. I'm a professional, but we have some problem in the installation, but all my clients was really, really impressed by what I'm doing in my life, but here we have some problem and we need to do it, so I appreciate all the organization here and my family to see me on the website and something like that. Thank you all here and the organization. Thank you. So
awesome. Well, we're happy to have you. And I know you'll be back. Once you do it once, buddy, you'll fly all the way around the world to compete in this. So good luck to you, sir. Appreciate you.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. So, like, I was watching you two guys, and I always pay attention to you guys. So we get there. I watch people, you know, do this all the time, right? You guys are pretty calm. You definitely had a little bit of strategy going in, and you blocked out, I call it the white noise. Tell me what kind of conversation y'all had before we did this event.
I mean, no, we just came in here a little bit early, got our reps in, so we kind of figured out what he's doing, what I'm doing, and I told him we did it pretty quick, so we just got to kind of focus on more of the quality than the speed, you know, because we knew we could do it within 5 minutes.
Awesome. And for you, come here, could you step on this side of me right here? Or either way, it doesn't matter. Just get in here, get in for the interview. So tell me, like, there was a small little, like, moment, then you caught it. What is, in a competition that's this high level, tell me what that felt.
I mean, the stress is there. You know, it's you're racing against the clock, and you make one mistake, and you feel it. So I made a little mistake in the beginning, but we were able to pull through and get it cleaned up. So pretty confident in how we did. We stayed cool, calm, and collected, and I think it's going to work out for us.
Awesome. Well, we wish you gentlemen the best of luck. Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right, now you two guys, you got to explain this to me, because me and him have done this for a long time, and they both caught this when we were watching you two compete. You guys know you're at a window tint competition, right? Like, you know the adrenaline's supposed to be going, and I watched you guys flow through this like it was like T. So tell me the relationship here. Tell me how this feels, and tell me what's going on.
Yeah, no, it's just a pleasure to compete with my son-in-law, and we do this every day. Just try to not get in a hurry and just make fun out of it.
Team's auto is still running.
So I just figured this out. He's the son-in-law, so you're scared as hell of him. Okay, good. Let me get to this interview over here. You don't want to let him down. So tell me exactly what's going through your mind, because I know this is still an amazing feeling. This is your first Tinter Battles, right? So yeah, tell me the experience and how you feel about it.
I just had to stay calm. That's what he said. It's just another day's work.
I just try to keep some energy going.
So that's what I did.
Then that's hey, look, if that's what you're gonna give me, I'm gonna go with it. You guys coming back? You're gonna do this again, right? All right, awesome. Wish you gentlemen the best of luck, man. Good luck in Tinter Battles. Hey, Carlos, back to you, buddy.
All right, commentator Carly here. We are awaiting the official decision scorecard. 1 second. Yeah. Go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have the official scorecard for the 5th and final round of the Flat Glass Battles Preliminaries. Moving on to the finals, Brian Carrico and Paul Covey. Talk about out of nowhere, this team of competitors here moving on to the Flat Glass Battles. Folks, those who have watching us, we thank you for watching us now. We're going to be moving on to the team's automotive division preliminaries, round 2, kicking off here momentarily as the judges wrapped up their judging. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Out. All right, we're going to move over to the automotive division area. The judges are still judging the first round preliminaries. Ladies and gentlemen, just hold on tight for the judges to complete the first round preliminaries. As soon as this judging is over, we will move on to the auto preliminaries round 2.
If anyone has picked up a Steinel heat gun by accident, please check and make sure you haven't picked up the wrong Steinel heat gun. If you have, please bring it to the back. Thanks. Fernan, come to the back, please. Fernan.
Ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. We're going to get started with the next round in a few short minutes for round number 2 of the Automotive Preliminaries at Tinter Battles World Championships Window Tinting Competition. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're a couple of minutes here from kicking off round 2 of the Automotive preliminaries. David, commentator Carly, we went through round 1 of the team's auto division. We went through the first rounds of the flat glass preliminaries division. I mean, one word, wow. This has been an incredible competition. So far, we're off to an incredible start here for all of the competitors.
Absolutely. I mean, it's definitely rose to the next level. It's created an atmosphere that you could just feel. It's an electric atmosphere, which I knew it would. The people that are moving forward, advancing on the flat glass side, are like, the card is now just not just stacked. It's epic. It's monumental. It's probably the greatest finals that we've ever seen in our industry.
I mean, as we've seen before, with Tinter Battles making history for more reasons than one. We're kicking off the Automotive division here with the world watching from on live streaming at Tinter Battles Facebook and YouTube there, as we see it on a big screen right over there with this multicam production crew there. Now we've got the next 9 teams coming into this round. They're going to be attacking these vehicles. They've already seen the first competitors coming in as we see the crowd watching around the world right here. Phones are out recording here, live streaming on Tinter Battle. David, commentator Carly, what's the one team coming out of the first division in the first round that you feel has the most momentum going into it?
You know, if it's flat glass, it's just because of their track record. It's the Miller brothers, right? Like, they have a track record of just being at the top, and they're always like one click away from winning almost every event they enter. So that's my feeling. But they still got to go against Marcus and Joe. Like, and Marcus and Joe are those two guys that finish in the top every time. So the last time they had the best day. So who's going to have the best day tomorrow? I don't know.
Yeah, well, that's what it looks like when you're watching the International Window Tinting World Championships. You're live on Tinter Battles. I mean, some of the world's best are coming here competing, clashing under one roof. I mean, some of the division rounds that we've seen, every team in the first round went for the shaving technique. It's a much riskier technique, but only the real professionals are going to take on that kind of added risk because they're familiar with that strategy. And I think what we saw with all the competitors, we saw them going for it. And we're going to see who's going to end up moving on after this judging is over.
Yeah, in the first round 2 of the prelims of the auto, I saw something that kind of made me see, Beyond Park and Elio are 2 of the favorites in this event, right? So one of the things that's interesting about these 2 guys is they don't have a poker face. If they make a mistake, you know it. So by their confidence in the way they looked at their car when they were done, and they were done early, and they just looked at each other and smiled, it told you that they hit a home run. So everybody's eyes is on that scorecard.
Yeah, and of course we have the next competitors that are going to be competing here, the next 9 teams. They're all on standby at the moment for the judges. Marco Cazorla, the film trainer there with the thumbs up, live streaming around the world from the sold-out crowd, capacity jam-packed in the Royal Sonesta Live in Houston, Texas. So we're going to kick off here just in a couple of minutes. Squeegee that.
So I really like
Talking 1, 2, 3. Test. All right, everybody, we're gonna kick off here this next division. I'm gonna call everybody by teams for this next round. This was gonna go by pretty quick, so as soon as I call your teams, go ahead and get into your vehicles and be on standby for the 5-minute prep time. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to the Teams Automotive Division Preliminaries, round number 2. I'm going to call out the names for all of the teams that are going to be coming in to the official Tesla cars. On car number 1A, we have David Williams and Jason Teasley, Salt and Pepper. Car number 1B, we have Eric Moore, Dustin Gonzalez of Tint. The next team we have Fernando Sainz, Jose Adorno, Team Formula. Up next we have Johnny Blades, Shady J, Shady Blades. Up next we have Ricky Miller, Joshua Miller, the Miller Brothers. Next we have Robert Moreno, Josue Perla, Level Up. To number 3B. Now on car number 4A, we have Keith Stoudemire, Les Helton, GA Tint Squad. Car number 4B, Ivan and Jose Juan Morales for car 4B. All right, and finally we have Pete Espinoza, Peyton Castillo from Team Texas Tint Masters. Wow, sounds like we've got a crowd favorite here.
Definitely's got a hometown favorite. You like to see that at an event like this. It's a lot of support and it makes you like fired up for everything you're doing.
That's exactly true. There's no such thing as penalties for cheering too loud in this competition as we have our final preliminaries round of divisions getting into their vehicles for their 5-minute prep time. What are you filming? All right, 5-minute prep time is about to begin here momentarily. Teams stand behind their vehicle or stand away from the vehicle. All right, ladies and gentlemen, 5-minute prep time. In this phase, you're allowed to clean out the window for any remaining adhesive from any competition before. At the end of 5 minutes, nothing is allowed on the door panel. You cannot grab the film and start sizing up. Here we go. 5-minute prep time begins in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Prep time begins.
Yep. Let the show begin.
I love this production company here, Commentator Garleon. This has been, what we're watching here is the world's best ever live stream in the window tinting competition ever seen. Tinter Battles every single year makes history, pushes the envelope, and just sets the standard higher and higher. This year is no different, and it is a pleasure for us to welcome everybody here in this competition watching worldwide. This is Tinter Battles Live, your 5-minute prep time at the Teams Automotive Division, round 2.
Yeah, it's like, you know what goes on in a situation like this? The tinters deserve it. They're the product. They're the world's best. They deserve the world stage. Let's give it to them. They're going to deliver for us.
That's exactly right. This is what you're watching here. Some of the world's best competitors making headway here for these Tesla battle cars, the official sports cars of Tinter Battles. Yeah, most of the competitors here that are still during their prep time with just a little under 4 minutes remaining. Commentator Carly, one of the teams here, we have Ricky Miller, Joshua Miller coming off of a lot of momentum. As the crowd starts to rally up here and supporting their teams. On the other side, just a camera, the amount of cameras capturing the action. I mean, this is what it looks like to be in the presence of the world's best window tinters in one of the best competitions in human history.
One of my favorite competitors in the whole competition, Les Hilton. He's such a battler. He's going to show up every time. He's going to give you an A game. Whoa. True professional, and he's going to show you a little trick here.
Wow, he's pulling out the seal from the outside. That is different. Normally, I've seen that with Tesla Model X's, but now this is taking on an added risk here because if he puts it back and that seal is lifting right above, I mean, it might be a disqualification, but Les Hilton is no stranger to the competition. He is doing an incredibly job. He's working around the vehicle right there. I mean, Les Hilton right there. I mean, he was competing in a previous competition last year, and unfortunately, it didn't go his way. It just happened to be one of those days, but now he's coming back. He's a lot more confident. It's the first time he's underneath the bright lights of Tinter Battles. And it's his career.
Yeah, I spoke to him last night at dinner, and I walked up to him and said, you know, like, tell me what the secret is, Les, to these competitions. He's like, if you're on a bike and you fall on your skin or knees, it's not how many times you fall down, it's how many times you're willing to get back up. And that was a great testimony from him and his character and who he is as a person.
That's the no quit in Les Hilton. As we move over to the other side here, we have, of course, we have the team here on the other side here. They're prepping the windows, sticking the blades underneath. We have just about 2 minutes. Johnny Blades here on the giant screen, live streaming worldwide. And again, Johnny came from competing in the flat glass division. Johnny is here to establish his legacy. He's had a lot of personal growth this past year, and you see him as he's coming out here. He's in a lot better shape. He looks a lot more handsome. He's a lot stronger. And what we're going to see here today is him competing in multiple divisions, bringing his very well supportive family to watch him here in the internationals competition.
Yeah, he's proven over and over he's driven. He's wanting to win. He's wanting to take something home. He wants to hang it. It's amazing.
Pete Espinoza, they're partnering up with Peyton Castillo. And one thing that we have to remember is that in 2022, Pete and Johnny Blades competed as partners and they did not finish their car. Both competitors have now evolved a lot more since then. Now they're seeing themselves back in the competition in the same round, but now as opponents.
Absolutely. It's good to see that. That calls camaraderie. It's amazing. And you know what? If every time we say Pete Espinoza, the crowd's going to go crazy, and then we're going to keep saying Pete Espinoza because we love it.
60 seconds remaining here in the prep time. Once the timer stops, competitors must step away from the vehicles for the official 20-minute time limit as we kick off this next round. Man, what an incredible sight that we're watching live from a jam-packed, sold-out crowd at the Royal Sonesta in Houston, Texas.
Okay,
as we have here 30 seconds remaining. One of the teams here calling for a judge on the battleground floor. 20 seconds. 15 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Squeegee's down, step away from the vehicles. Squeegee's down, step away from the vehicles as we get our final confirmations across the entire Tinter Battle staff team. Here we go, all the competitors to the front of the vehicles. All competitors to the front of the vehicles. As we await here the timer on that scoreboard. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to kick this one off. So if you're ready to watch round number 2, Automotive Division Tinter Battle, let's go ahead and make some noise! 3, 2, 1, timer starts. 20 minutes time limit here in round number 2, Automotive Division. David, commentator Carly, here we have the second wave of competitors.
Timer up.
For this right here, Ricky Miller, Joshua Miller. Joshua Miller. Here we go, Robert Moreno here competing with one of his partners. Pete Espinoza there with Peyton Castillo on the other side. And what's going to be an interesting strategy here, like as we see the Miller brothers right here. Joshua Miller, Ricky Miller, they're competing. Ricky Miller taking on the front window, Joshua Miller taking on that back window. Fernando Sainz there with Gabriel on the other side on that giant screen, live streaming worldwide on Tinter Battles networks.
I think this is an amazing round to talk about right here. Like, there's a lot of powerhouses in this round right here that is definitely something to talk about. We have some strength in this field. This is going to be a hard preliminary. This is going to test them. This is a great round to watch.
I mean, Ricky Miller and Joshua Miller, both brothers, bounded by blood, competitive by nature, right there. Complementary strengths, complementary attitudes, both similar in their style to excel in everything that they do. A multi-generational competitor here, full display at the Tinter Battles Internationals competition. Now, of course, we cannot oversee and forget Robert the Torture Moreno on opposite side, the first ever Tinter Battles World Champion, established in 2021, now coming back to the competition arena. Robert Moreno is a mobile window tinter who is very comfortable in uncomfortable environments.
Yeah, let's talk about him for a minute, because this is a guy who's held the belts. He knows what it's like. He knows the responsibility of holding that belt and what it means to him. There's no one in this room, I can promise you, that knows what it feels like more than him to have it and want to win it back. So it's an amazing card right here.
And he's doing a double cut strategy technique there. Very interesting to note that, because what he's setting himself up to do most likely is that if he finds himself in a situation where he needs to scrap the current film, he has already got another template and pattern ready to go and saving himself the time from having to recut it all over again.
Yeah, absolutely. It gives him 2 chances, right? Like, he does one. So this tells me he's going to be filing. He's shooting for extra points. That tells me 100%. So if that first file technique doesn't go good, he gets a second opportunity, because he knows with the time of 20 minutes that was available, he can do 2 of those windows in 10 minutes each.
And
so,
it's a
smart strategy.
Incredibly beautiful shot here from the camera crane. I mean, just a top down, very unique angles in competition. I mean, this is world class of what we're watching here. Tip top from side to side, top and bottom. Les Helton there on the other side. He's good at utilizing that peel board there to cut out his film. It is a very smart technique and strategy to be utilizing the peel boards, because if they scratch the outside of these Teslas, it could result in major disqualifications, possibly even, major deductions, possibly even a disqualification.
Yeah, there's been a history of competitions where a lot of really, really good competition has been taken down by a mistake, like a scratch on a glass. So it's smart to utilize the things around you.
Johnny Blades there partnering up with Shady J. Jernigan, the host of the Dark Truth podcast. And again, the question still remains whether they are going to be shaving techniques where they're going to be utilizing a shaving technique to earn extra points here in this contest. We have Gabriel on the other side partnering up with Fernando Sainz, and he's torching that bottom there. I mean, so far, still plenty of time. We're closing in on about maybe, just a little over 4 minutes have gone in this competition. So far, competitors are still moving at a comfortable pace here.
Yeah,
watch this right here. Commentator Carly, I've never seen anything like this. Look at the contraption that he's got on that window. Did you possibly know what are we looking at here?
It looks like that is a suction cup on the glass. So he's going to use it to pull the glass back so he can bottom load without pulling any of the.
Oh, they say they got no power. We need somebody on site. It's a breaker that has been tripped. Here we have just some slight interruptions here for one of the competitors, Les Helton, who is running into some tinterferences here in this competition for the round 2 preliminaries. Just a little over 15 minutes remaining. Plenty of time here still left on the clock. All the competitors moving at comfortable pace. Some of the teams have already started to lay some film in there. Jason Teasley here. Jason Teasley is a former multiple-time champion. His first time competing at Tinter Battles here. And he's clearly going to go for a shaving technique on the side. You know, he's been an incredible competitor in the past. Incredible human being, very humble, but make no mistake about it. Don't mistake his humbleness for ignorance. He is one of the world's finest, the world's best. We're watching right here live on Tinter Battles. We have Peyton Castillo there partnering up with Pete Espinoza. Peyton there now moving in to cut out his template on the glass fuel board there. As Pete moves over to the opposite side, and very interesting choice here to choose. The driver's side on the opposite side of that fuel board. Peyton Castillo there is his first time competing. As he moves on to the other side, Pete Espinoza making quick work there. Let's see who's going to start to lay out their first window on there. And it's a very interesting strategy. What the difference is between some of the rear windows and the front windows. The rear glass has 3 exposed edges. The front window has 2 exposed edges, as we are watching right here in one of the competitors, Jason Teasley there on the screen. Shaving technique there, beautifully executed there. Whoa, slight mishap. We'll see sometimes when that happens, it'll cut into the film and you'll have an inconsistent edge. We'll see if he's going to keep going, because if he is, most likely this is still going to be an acceptable install as he shaves that technique. And watch the incredible mastery of Jason Teasley right there. The details of what he is putting out. Now he's going to push off the water to prevent the water from seeping back in. He's going to run that towel to soak it all the way out. He's going to start on that edge there. Quick test of the fingers there to see as the film pulls back. There we go. He's going to spray it down. Not sure what exactly he's encountering here. Still plenty of time left on that clock. Robert the Torture Moreno on opposite side to him. Robert the Torture Moreno, no stranger to competition, no stranger to the championships here. He got a taste of it one time, became addicted, now it's coming back. He wants to win the championships one more time, take the belt home, keep them here in Houston, Texas, where they belong, he says. And now Robert's going to be moving in to install him. Both him and his partner moving with similar speed, in similar fashion, working in similar stages. And you could tell that where the training really came from. Robert the Torture Moreno, a very experienced professional, has seen it all, and as a mobile window tinter, mobile window tinters tend to do incredibly well in competition. And that is because they get used to working and changing environments. So their techniques, their strategies, their tools are designed to be utilized in whatever environment is thrown at them. And what we are watching here with Robert Moreno is nothing short of that. The crowd here coming to life with Shady J Jernigan on the opposite side is Shady Blades, Johnny Blades there. The crowd here coming to life with just 12 minutes remaining. Wow, the energy is starting to get up there, commentator Carly. Crowd's breaking out here, chanting Shady. Seems like he's a crowd favorite so far. You know, we have Shady J Jernigan, one of the crowd favorites. Pete Espinoza, the other crowd favorite. Talk about an electric atmosphere here live at Tinter Battles 2026 International World Championships competitions. Johnny Blades there moving in with detailed work there on that top edge corner. Jordan Shady J Jernigan, they're trailing right behind him. Both competitors, I mean, commentator Carly, we have seen both of these individuals at the first Tinter Battles. Now we're seeing them back here in Tinter Battles 2026. The evolution, not only as an installer, but as a human being between both of these competitors is evident with what we are witnessing right before our eyes right here.
Absolutely.
Look at the detail. Johnny Blades there, you know, He was originally dubbed the wobbly blades by the Texas Squeegee before, but now he's moving in with the steady hand. I mean, just look at him. Steady hands, Johnny Blaze, the personal growth here as the crowd comes to life for Johnny Blaze and Shady J.
Hey, somebody has personal growth in this, right? Like, so he started to recognize it, and so he put himself into a reset motion right there. That was good by him. He realized that he was getting a little out of control. Now he's going to come back and restart. Great, good for him.
Both competitors have their family here in full support of them competing in this competition. As we are approaching just a little over 10 minutes remaining. Here we go, Johnny Blazer on the other side, Shady J Jernigan, Les Helton here, now going on to install that front window. A bit of a different experience here. He's now moving with much more confidence, pushing the glass back, and if you notice that bottom seal is removed, it's sitting underneath that windshield right there. And the reason why he's doing it is to create extra space. You see the squeegee, how he's squeegeeing it down towards that middle, towards that bottom, I should say. That is creating space for the film to release some tension, the water to go all the way down through the door and fully squeegee out so that it doesn't have any bubbles or any excess tension that might cost him the championship. And one of the things that is very interesting about his technique and strategy is utilizing that what's a shorter end of that squeegee. Most competitors typically use a 5-inch squeegee for the Automotive. He looks like he's utilizing, it looks like maybe a 3-inch or a 4-inch squeegee. A little bit different than what we're used to seeing, but the technique behind this is that the shorter the squeegee, the less division of that pressure, so he's able to push out a lot more water. He's one of the competitors that I've seen here that utilizes this type of squeegee, and one of the only ones I've ever seen in competition to use this.
Yeah, he has his own technique. He's always been that way. That's why Les Hilton's always a favorite to watch. I mean, he operates and does things completely different than most people. He has a style and a technique that he's built on his own. That means he's taught himself, and he's learned things over time. You're right, that squeegee is very unique, and I think it's dear to him. I bet you that's his day-to-day squeegee.
I know one of the things that he's coming back here, he's having a lot more success. Just a little under 8 minutes remaining. You know, this team, although they had a little bit of a mishap, they seem to have bounced back really quick, and they're moving on fast. We have whoa, check out this technique right here. An electric shaver sported right here by Fernando Sainz. This is why he's one of my favorite competitors. I mean, did you ever expect to see this here with Fernando?
Yeah, there's definitely one of those, I was hearing about it, and they kept talking about this tool that they had found that changed the industry for frameless windows. Wow. He's the first person brave enough to break it out, and congratulations, you all got to see it. What an amazing window tinter, and he's always using my favorite word. He's an innovator, so he is definitely pushing the sport further.
And innovating, he is indeed. I mean, look at the gear that he's got on him. He's got a light on his head. I mean, it's brighter than 1,000 suns. He's got a True Spray active spray pack on his back. He's got multiple types of tools. He brought out that electric shaver. Just like that, he was done really quick. He did a quick test of it with his hand, and nothing came back. And I think he's going to earn those points in this particular round right here.
And it's disappeared already. Like, he doesn't want the competition knows what he's using. He wants to win this.
Whoa, Johnny Blades here on the other side, trimming up that corner. Just a little over 6 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Shady J Jernigan on the other side. He's got, I'm not sure why he's got the fingertip for Jordan Shady J right in that middle finger, a red fingertip there. Maybe he sliced it earlier. Maybe this is a different technique. Again, this is what we're seeing here at the World Championships, is different strategies, different techniques. Tinting is an art that is as unique as a fingerprint, and we're watching it here live on Tinter Battles Network.
Absolutely.
Like Johnny right there, he's utilizing the edge of that tri-edge tool. He's gonna trim that up there. Johnny's there shaking off the nerves a little bit.
I suppose.
All right, we have here, no stranger to competition, Eric Moore of Tint. He's been at previous Tinter battles before. He knows what to expect. He knows the bright lights. He knows the sound. He knows the action. He knows the audience. He's no stranger to competition, and just watch the technique that he's utilizing his shaving strategy here in this competition preliminaries round. Yeah, this is, of course, a team that is sponsored by Eric Rewired Pendleton, supporting some of the competitors here in this World Championships division competition.
Yeah, it's a strong team, man. Dustin and Eric Moore. I mean, these two guys, they are professionals, and they have been for a long time. I don't think any type of environment bothers them. Even being this close to the people is not going to affect them. If you notice, Eric hasn't even looked over there one time. Yeah, they're strong.
And Dustin Gonzalez as well, an incredible, well-gifted professional here. You know, doesn't take himself too serious, which a lot of times that sort of relaxed approach allows him to perform at his best, because a relaxed approach in an environment like this, man, it makes you, almost immune to the pressure.
Yeah, and they're working well together too. They started talking about the inside edge on the Tesla window, the frameless edge, and they're gonna he looks at that's that non-poker face I was talking about. Like, he knows he did a good job on that window. He's not even questioning at this point.
No question at all, as we just have under 5 minutes remaining, just a little over 4 minutes. It's getting down to that crunch time. Ladies and gentlemen, 4 minutes remaining, and we are streaming live from the Tinter Battles Network around the world. Jason Teasley, multiple-time former champion, now chasing Tinter Battles World Championships for the first time. Robert Moreno on the opposite side there, working on his side of the window as well. Both of these two competitors have seen championships, but in different, it seems like in different promotions. Robert DeTorture, former Tinter Battles competitor, and Jason Teasley, a former conference champion. Both of the teams are starting to get down to the wire here with just 3 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Joshua Miller, Ricky Miller, there on the opposite side. You know, they're getting close to that end, but there's still some work to do. You know, obviously they have to complete it, but if they suffer any catastrophic failures at this point, it might cost them the competitions. What this team is doing is they're seeking the World Championships across 2 divisions, which would be the first time in Tinter Battles history if they're able to pull this off.
Yeah, he's definitely going back to recut another window. If anybody has the ability or skill to recut that window in 3 minutes, it's definitely Ricky Miller. His nerves are going, but he's definitely he can make it happen. I have all confidence in that.
Just a little under 3 minutes remaining here in this competition round, where these fine competitors watch how Ricky Miller is going to start to move with lightning speed. He's rolling out the film now. Just under 3 minutes remaining. He looks up at that clock. Les Helting on the other side with Keith Studermeyer there. I mean, again, they had a little minor setback. If you would have told me, if you would have asked me, do they look like they had a setback, I would have said absolutely not. This team is well ahead of their schedule. They seem pretty relaxed with just a bit of 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining.
Yeah, we're getting down to the wire here now. You're going to see the intensity in the room. The air will start pulling out of the room. These guys will get more laser and focused, and then the real fun will begin.
Here we have one of the competitors about to slap on the film with just about 2 minutes remaining here. Brisket maneuver. This is a do or die situation. It has to be right, or he will be perhaps, have enough deductions to be counted out here.
And being a former XDC champion, this guy knows what he's doing right here.
He's no stranger to competition. He's no stranger to the pressure. Look, if you watch his face, he's just cool, calm, collected, but he's moving with a pace because he already knows he's got 1 minute and 45 seconds remaining in this competition round. And then they're going to have to stop and step aside here for the Tinter Battles Teams Automotive Division Preliminaries Round 2.
Look at his teamwork working together, heating the window up for him so that way it's locked while he finishes it. What a great strategy. What a great way for your team partner to know what he needs to do to help assist you.
And one thing that's different about this team is that they were put in last minute. We had a last-minute emergency team drop out of the competitions. These guys were on standby as the next ones in, so they got inducted in not too long ago. And now they're here in full display. This was no teams that had been stranger to competition, but watch how he's doing this. Look at the shaving technique in full display right there. The fine details with this team. This is how you know this is a former champion who has competed and won in the past. Les Helton here putting his seals back in.
Definitely. Les Hilton definitely putting
him back that corner right there.
No power again.
Les Helton putting in there back in. Seals back in. 30 seconds remaining. Peter Spinoza, Peyton Castillo there. Final moments. 20 seconds remaining. Crowds coming to live here on the Tinter Battles Network, streaming worldwide for the round 2 automotive preliminaries at 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time is up. Squeegees down. Let's give a round of applause for all of the teams competing here today. Wow, this is a championships caliber division. What you would typically see in the World Championship Finals, you're witnessing here in the preliminaries. This is the opening card for Tinter Battles. We can't wait to see which teams move on to the finals to determine the final 6 competing for the World Championship titles and taking on the defending champions Mike Powell and Kyle Whalen. Wow. We have David commentator Carly there down in the middle of the arena, and he's putting out some fires here live on the Tinter Battles Network. Now we have the teams that are going to be exiting the stage for the judges to come in and judge this competition. I mean, they're going to have a tough time. There was a reason why they took a little bit longer for the previous show, and that is because when you're judging some of the world's best, you need some of the world's best eyes to determine the difference between one competitor and the other one. You have David commentator Carly now coming in back to the action floor here for this competition. Jason Teasley there looking it over with Mr. Williams on the other side. Robert the Torture Moreno on the opposite end. The Miller brothers on the other side right there. Here we go. Which one? How is this going right here for this World Championships competition here and live in the Tinter Battles Network? You know, this is one of those competitions here that anything can happen at any moment. And it's sometimes it just depends on the type of day a competitor is having. Sometimes what we see is former champions just may not have their day. You know, today, at any given time, any of these competitors can take home the championship. But in this day, the only one that matters is who put out the best window, the highest score, who's moving on to the finals tomorrow to take on Team Autobahn, Kyle Whalen and Mike Powell for the Teams Automotive Tinter Battles World Championship titles live on the Tinter Battles Network. Judges here are going to start moving in to start judging the windows. Competitors are going to start to move out. Seems like there's been a slight flag on the play. You know, no controversy surrounds the world of window tinting and the world of tintertainment here live on the Tinter Battles Network. Marco, the film trainer Cazorla, you were witnessing some of these competitors here. You've been a competitor in the past. What did you make of all of the people competing here?
I mean, everyone seemed like they had a game plan. They stuck to it. You never know. Sometimes you have a good day. Sometimes you don't have a good install. Best man win.
We have one of the chief judges, Jeff Welch of Tint Hozilla, Sprayer Parts and More, here convening with some of the Tinter Battles competition officials to determine what's the proper move forward here for these competitors as we kick it over to David commentator Carly for a Tinterview with Les Helton, Keith Studenmeyer.
Checking. What's up, buddy? So, look, man, these competitions are crazy, right? Like, there's things that happen that we can't control. So, tell me, I want to kind of capture this moment because a lot of people don't know what this feels like. Whenever you're going through a competition and you know time is of the essence and it can affect everything, and then it's something we can't control, no control. The heat gun pops out. I know how to explain this, but I want you to explain in your words what that feels like.
So I was ready, had the film cut out, put it on the peel board, trimmed everything, went back to shrink it, shrinked about 1 finger, and then the power went out for about 2 minutes on our heat gun. So then you can't shrink the film to do the install, right? So I needed the power. The power came back on about two. We lost 2 minutes. Keith kept working because he had already shrank his. And then the power came on. We did it. Then at the end, when I went to like final heat everything and tack everything down, the power went out again. So we just had to finish it like it is. We think it's good, but it,
I mean, you did an amazing job catching up. So it creates a level of panic, though. That's
the panic is like 1,000 because it's something that you can't control, right? You're standing there and everybody else is working, and I'm the only one not working, right? And you can't control that.
Well, so the beautiful part about this, adversity creates champions through pressure. So good luck to you guys. Thanks for dealing with the situation. I think we're going to be good. Hey, man, good luck to you guys. We'll see you soon, okay? Thank you. And there we go. Whenever it goes crazy and things happen that we can't control, there's always a solution. So everybody, get ready. Hold on, because it's only going to get crazier from here.
Folks, don't go anywhere. We're going to kick off the Heat Shrink Battle rounds here momentarily. As soon as the first two cars are finished judging, we're kicking off Heat Shrink Battles, a crowd favorite, head-to-head, energy-packed competition to determine the 16 competitors that are going to be taking on in the prelims to determine the final 8, moving on in the finals tomorrow. Okay.
Same boat.
All right, commentator Carly, what did we witness here? What was something that was happening? I noticed that you were talking to Les Hilton and the chief judge, Jeff Welch of Tint Hozilla. Can you explain a little bit about what was going on and what was the tint eruption over?
Yeah, so, you know, in events like this, obviously transparency is extremely fair. And it's an important part of what we do. It's like everybody should be on an even playing field. But sometimes things happen that we can't control. So they had accidentally hooked into the wrong box, and it popped the power breaker for the other box because it overloaded that box. Well, when you only have 20 minutes to complete the job, there's things that you can't control. So what we did is I saw the panic. We got the problem fixed. It cost them about 2 minutes, so we had to bring the judges in to see if there was a situation that happened in that area, how to not deduct for it or to make it a fair event. We came up with a great solution for it. We didn't have to add any time. That's what we were thinking about doing, on the fly. Everyone else would have had to stop, and we would have had to add about, 30 seconds we felt would have been fair for them to do that. But Les Hilton, being the professional he is, doing what he did, the problem's not there. So, kind of avoided a tragedy because you just again you wanted to be like clean playing field. You want everyone to have the same advantage to win this competition because it's so massive. This changes lives.
It absolutely does. I mean, with the amount of publicity and that some of these competitors get, many go home from these types of international competitions as hometown heroes, you know, forever inducted into the memory and the legacy of that town. And Les Helton has been around for a long time. You know, unfortunately, he suffered a minor setback, but they still finished a little bit ahead than some of the other competitors that were right down to the wire.
Yeah, and you know what might have happened in this situation? It might have threw their adrenaline into overtime, right? Like, we don't, you know, it's the amazing beauty of that. Like, it's almost like trying to get something done before that time and something happens, and now you speed up. It may have dialed in his focus. He may have even gone to another level that he's never been at before, and it was just business. It was all business. There was no plan, and then he finished before other people did, and he had at least 2 minutes of no power. Amazing testament to how good of a window tinter he actually is, and a hell of a rebound from what happened in the last competition when he had to disqualify himself.
That's exactly right here. As we have the Miller brothers here on the other side as we get for a quick tinter view here. Joshua Miller, one half of the Miller brothers here coming in with David Commentator Carly.
All right, so you guys are trying to do this like Iron Man thing, obviously, and I'm gonna talk to you every time I get a chance because I like you guys so much. I think maybe we've talked about it some, but like for me, you know, having a brother, I don't think the industry understands how amazing it is to work with your brother. And I know somebody used to beat someone up when they were a kid. So which one was it? Which one was the one beating the other one up, or was it pretty much equal? Because we want to dig into who the Miller brothers are.
I'm older, but I don't think I really ever beat him up. I'm the one that left the industry for a little bit and went away to the Army. He stayed. He's always been a better tinter than me ever since then. He got real fast. So, especially in automotive, today I expected to be the one, if something went wrong, it was going to be me. My window went pretty well. He struggled a little bit today, but it's all good. Architectural is our main thing anyways. I'm glad to be in the championship for that. Mine was going smooth, and I could see he had to recut a pattern, and then again. Kind of knew we were in trouble because if he was struggling, I wasn't gonna be able to pick up the slack.
So you mean to tell me you promised me you're not gonna bring this up at like Thanksgiving dinner? You're not gonna be like, you know, hey Ricky, you remember?
No, he's never gonna live it down because when he wins, he talks a lot of shit. So, sorry.
No.
He's never gonna live that.
All right, let me get him in on this because I'm curious what he has to say about this because I know you want to like rebuttal that because this is all. I'm just creating a happy Thanksgiving environment for you guys when you get there.
Nah, he's 100% right though. Auto usually is my strong. Like I've talked about the fact that I'm known as the flat glass guy. Like we're known as flat glass, but I also have extreme passion for auto. We probably didn't do enough practice leading up to it. I on that, but watching him, he was killing it. And then I just had small little hiccup after hiccup, over shrink a pattern, and I increased in a pattern. Got to my third pattern. Finally made the swap. I was like, okay, we're good. And I went to go shave, and it lifted on me, and shaving it off. I went back to that box to try to get another one. I shouldn't have done that. I should have just, you know, what's in front of me, focus what I'm doing. But it is what it is. You know, last Tinter Battles, unfortunately, in the finals, it was me who cost us. Not saying if I didn't do what I did, we would have won, but we had a better chance.
Right.
So it was on me. This one's 100% on me. That's the main reason, for me at least. That's why I stick to flat glass. Like, and if anything, I do want to win in auto, but we've leaned so heavy into flat, like Josh was saying. For the sole fact, like I can go tint a 4x5, like what's behind us, or I can go tint 2 doors. My profit margins are much higher. My stress is much lower. I mean, I did that in 5 minutes. You guys gave me 20 minutes over here, and I was in struggle city. So that's the main reason why we push flat glass so hard. So if that's something you're looking to add to your company, vertical, or expand your flat glass, hit up tintlabusa.com, check it out, we'll take care of you.
All right, well, we appreciate you guys. We know you're humble, and we guys really love each other, and it's amazing to see two brothers do this together. Thanks for being like an ambassador for the industry, and definitely, no matter what, we wish you the best of luck moving forward. Thanks, guys. So anyways, that's just what some of the camaraderie and the feelings feel like here at Tinter Battles. 2026, it's always been this way, and it's going to continue to be this way. So thanks for staying. Stay in tune, and we'll be in touch.
guys are first.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, while the judging is still underway, we want to announce the official finalists for the official preliminaries for the heat shrink battles about to start here momentarily. Up on the giant screen right here, we have the names listed. If your name is on the screen, go to the global table. They will have your official competitor battle bag. We have the heat shrink top 16. Elio Albello, Fernando Sainz, Jose Adorno, Byung-Yul Park, Marco Cazorla, Sean G. Titchman, Cedro Rodriguez, Cash Caduce, Josue Perla, Haas Evans, David Williams, Mauricio Chapa, Dominique Altamirano, Jason Teasley, Robert Moreno, and Gerard Charles as your 16 competitors moving on to the preliminaries for the heat shrink battles. Again, if your name is on this list, you are drawn to compete for the heat shrink battles. Go to the registration for your official competitors battle bag powered by Global Window Films. I mean, commentator Carly, we are looking here at the names for the heat shrink battle qualifiers. Like the fastest shrinker there, Gerard Charles, was 121. He's actually one of the slower times there. The top one so far, Elio Albello, 28.5. Fernando Sainz, 28.79. Not even a second difference between both of these competitors that are going to enter into the prelims. I mean, heat shrink battles is going to go to the next level as we kick it off here in the next few moments as soon as the judges clear out.
Yeah, this is amazing, right? Like these times, and I'll tell you something that's important about these times to realize is that if you get into the finals, the time becomes relevant but irrelevant as well, because one of the things that can happen here in this situation is these guys that are pushing these 28 to 30 second time limits, they can burn the film really, really easy. And if they burn the film, then they're disqualified. So the point is you cash in your ticket, you get into the event, next thing you know, you think you posted this 1 minute time and you think you're not in the mix, and you completely are. Because in the heat shrink battles, there are 2 ways to lose and 1 way to win. And those 2 ways can sneak up on you really, really quick. So congratulations to everybody that's advanced through to the next round. And let's get to heating some windows. Let's make this happen.
That is exactly right, commentator Carly. We're gonna start this one here momentarily. So folks, don't go anywhere. The official matches for the heat shrink battle will go live momentarily.
a gozar. No quiero descansar, es mi casa.
Attention, everyone who qualified into the finals for the heat shrink, please go to registration and pick up your competitor bag. So if your name was on that board, you need to go out to registration and pick up your competitor bag. Thank you. Again, last check. If you qualified into the finals for the heat shrink battles, please go to registration and pick up your battle bag. Again, if you made it through in the heat shrink battles, please go through and pick up your competitor bag at the front where you would have checked in.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to kick off the Heat Shrink Battles preliminary rounds here shortly. First two vehicles that are going to be utilized during the Heat Shrink Battles are now full, free, and finished of judging here. So if you're assisting with the Heat Shrink Battles, make your way into the competition arena. That would be Mother Marion, Ellis, and the Solar Effects team. And of course, the presiding judge and jury of the Heat Shrink Battles, Heidi McGee, as well.
Heidi doesn't play any games. She's a force to reckon with.
That's exactly right. That, when I saw her judging at the WFR competition, we knew that we had to have her here for a contest that is this exciting head-to-head matchup, full of octane, full of energy. here for the Heat Shrink Battles. We take it over to David, commentator Carly, for a short tint review.
Yeah, so Heidi, like, I know this is, you've got a big smile on your face, but you know, there's a level of stress that comes with this that people don't understand. Tell us a little bit like what's going through your mind when you know that you're like holding the fate of someone in your hands and it's like really on the edge.
All eyes on you. It's crazy, but I want to be as fair as possible. I want people, no questions. You either made it or you didn't. I know what it takes to install. I've been doing it for quite a while, and again, I just wanted to. So I ignore everybody out there.
No white noise, right?
I don't see anybody there. It's all business.
Well, on behalf of like the Tintertainment and everyone, we're really happy to have you, and thank you for holding that transparency and honesty, because it means everything to us. So thank you.
Love you all.
Heidi, everyone. She knows what she's doing. She is the boss. If you don't listen to her, I've got her back because I'm kind of terrified of her. So let's get back to business.
Disco satisfaction. Nightlife on the dancing floor. The music's on, I'm in the door. I look around and I can see the girls are waiting just for me.
All right, David, commentator Carly, we're going to kick off the Heat Shrink Battles here. A crowd favorite head-to-head style competition, energy packed. This is a Heat Shrink Battle preliminaries. Only 8 people are going to advance from here. 16 of the top competitors entering for this competition.
What an amazing way to finish day one. This is going to be action-packed. It's going to be quick. It's going to be fast. And emotions are going to fly, because this is where it's you versus someone else. They're across from you. You know the whole time what they're doing, and they're going to come at you full speed. A lot of mistakes will be made. Some dreams are going to be broken today, but there's also going to be some heroes made.
We have the competitors Gerard Charles versus Eli Bello, Robert Moreno versus Fernando Sainz, Jason Tizzi versus Jose Adorno, Dominique Altamirano versus Byung-Yo Park, Mauricio Chapa versus Marco Cazorla, David Willens versus Sean G, Haas Evans versus Cedro Rodriguez, Cash versus Josue Perla. I mean, what a matchup we have here with this entire division. A bunch of crowd favorites here are now clashing under one roof for the Heat Shrink Battles this year. It's going to be electric. It's going to be off the charts for 2026 live at Tinter Battles 2026. Exactly correct here. We have the Heat Shrink Battles here about to kick off.
Checking.
All right, we're going to kick off the Heat Shrink Battles. Gerard Charles versus Eliad Bello. If you're in the building, to the competition floor. Gerard Charles, Eliad Bello. Eliad Bello here on site into the Heat Shrink Battle Arena. Gerard Charles. Hands up for Gerard. Do we have him in the house? Do we have Gerard Charles in the house for the heat shrink battles? We're going to start off this heat shrink battles with Gerard Charles versus Elliot Bello. You must be present for your round.
I'm not going to touch it.
Do we have Gerard Charles in the building? If anybody has contact with Gerard Charles, let him know that he is summoned to compete here, this heat shrink battle round versus Elliot Bello. Gerard Charles to the battleground arena to compete. If anybody's got contact with Gerard Charles, let him know if he's going to stay in the preliminaries. All right. If Gerard Charles is not going to enter the building, then we might have to do a quick switch up here. Commentator Carly, Marco Cazorla has already announced that he wants to do the heat shrink battles against Elliot Bello, bringing back Tinter Battles, heat shrink battles 2024. All right, the next two to compete is going to be Robert Moreno and Fernando Sainz. Robert, if you're in the house, to the battleground. Fernando Sainz to the battleground. Here we have the heat shrink battle round. you're on standby. I would start prepping this one. Marco. Here we go. The first round is going to be Marco Cazorla versus Eli Bella. We're going to kick this off right now because this competition is going to go by fast. It's going to go by quick. This is the head-to-head crowd favorite style competitions streaming worldwide. The Heat Shrink Battles returns with the opening matchup of Elion Bello versus Marco the Film Trainer Cazorla and commentator Carly. Last year, they started with these two. Elion Bello threw the match because Marco Cazorla gave him some false information. Now Elion Bello's coming back and he promises to win the Heat Shrink Battles. He's taking it 1,000% serious. I don't know what Marco is walking himself into because both of these competitors were teams before. They competed as a Puerto Rican duos in Tinter Battles 2022. They're familiar with each other's strategies. Now they're competing against each other in a starting matchup here at the Heat Shrink Battles.
Yeah, they're highly competitive with each other. This is not going to have any, there's no love lost right now.
Yeah, and what's going to be exciting after this round is Robert Moreno is going to take on Fernando Sainz after Marco Cazorla and El Albello's match. We're going to kick off this Heat Shrink Battle round. This is going to go by fast. It's going to go by quick. Marco, the film trainer right there. For the competitors on standby, you are welcome to start putting your film down. Just no heat on the film. You're gonna throw. Okay. All right, Heat Shrink Battle round here. Matchup between Marco the Film Trainer Cazorla and Eliot Bello. Commentator Carly, I think Marco the Film Trainer Cazorla is taking his sweet time. I don't know that he's extremely confident against Eliot Bello this time around.
He's probably using a little bit of mental tricks on him because they've been partners for so long. I could see them playing a little bit of head games with each other, and that's what's going on here because Marco's talking to him. If you look at him, he knows he's trying to psych Elio out. I think he's trying to get in his head.
The official scorekeepers of this Tesla battle card is a team of Solar Effects, who is a crowd favorite of window films and the window film community here. There's Sean Vogler in full presence here of the Sean Vogler dynasty at the Heat Shrink Battles, witnessing history in the making. Marco the Film Trainer Cazorla and Eli Albello competing there.
Yeah. That way doesn't.
There we go, Eliot Bello. At any moment, this round is about to start. Commentator Carly, we might have to have a time limit for this prep time. I mean, my God, Marco Cazorla is moving in slow motion.
He's playing psychology.
There we go. Wow, the steamer's already the torch is already up and loaded. And watch for this round. Marco the Film Trainer Cazorla. Ladies and gentlemen, if you do not know now, you will know this. He was the original Heat Shrink Battle Champion of 2022. He's taken on Elio Albello, his former partner as a Puerto Rican duo in Tinter Battles 2022. Now we are witnessing this grand historic win. It is like watching Muhammad Ali versus Mike Tyson. Here we go. Heat Shrink Battle Round. Starting in 3, 2, 1, battle. This is the official start for the Heat Shrink Battle Round. Both competitors utilizing torch. Watch for Elio Albello. He is one of the smoothest shrinkers that you will see in this industry right there. Elio Albello there is shaking his head. Marco the Film Trainer Cazorla still in the fight though. Heidi there looking on the other side, the judge and jury of the Heat Shrink Battles. This is one of the toughest judging jobs here in this competition. I see Marco the Film Trainer Cazorla at the top. Heidi is going to go in there and look at both of these sides right here.
Two of the most powerful in the industries. We may have a double disqualification right now. We're going to have to get a referee in here, Heidi, to take a look at this. Elio is going to finish it out just to see if that burn is above the matrix line. But Marco, I think, burned the bottom left quadrant. So this is definitely an interesting scenario.
Wow. So Heidi McGee there. Thumbs down for Marco the Film Trainer Cazorla. Looking over to Elio Albello. Wow. First round is ruled a no contest by disqualification. Did you see that coming?
No, I mean, these are the two worlds of best. And like, I mean, that's, you know, what do you do in a situation like, I think.
So we have no winners in this contest, unfortunately. Man, I was really rooting here for Elio Albello. This was off to a great start, unfortunately. And just like you said before, 2 ways to lose, only 1 way to win. And we saw 2 people losing in this contest. As we switch over to the next round, here, Fernando Sainz versus Robert Moreno.
Jason Teasley, Jose Adorno next.
Jason Teasley, Jose Adorno, please get on deck. Please get on deck.
Jason Teasley, Jose Adorno to the battleground for the next Heat Shrink Battle Round. Jason Teasley, Jose Adorno. And in this matchup right here, we have Fernando Sainz taking on Robert the Torture Moreno. I mean, commentator Carly, for those that are watching around the world who do not know the sport of window tinting, let me explain a little bit about who we are watching right here. On the left side is Robert Moreno in the red. He is a former Tinter Battles World Champion. He is known as Robert the Torture Moreno, a master of torch shrinking. Opposite to him, Fernando Sainz, the boogeyman of window tint competitions, one of the virtual heat shrink battle winners and one of the fastest heat shrinkers in this industry today. Ladies and gentlemen, this matchup is worthy of a main event, and it is happening here in the preliminaries for the Heat Shrink Battles Live, Tinter Battles, Houston, Texas.
Yeah, this is epic right here.
Here we go. Fernando Sainz looking up. The times is about to start. Robert the Torture Moreno, torch is up, hot and ready, like a Little Caesar's pizza. Heat Shrink Battle Round starting in 3, 2, 1, battle. And this is gonna be the matchup right here. Fernando Sainz, he's utilizing a slightly different torch, much fatter tip. Robert the Torture Moreno, they're trailing right behind him. Both competitors working on the bottom side quadrant there on both sides. Again, we saw the previous competitors that got disqualified. Man, it is neck-to-neck competition, but Robert's got to look, and again, it's got to go past the shrinkable line, otherwise it would not be counted as a completed shrink.
Yes, sir.
Fernando Sainz there shaking his head. I'm not sure exactly what happened. We're going to find out. Robert the Torture Moreno, moving on. And again, the task here is to shrink the film past the installable area without damaging the film. The first person that does it successfully. Oh, we got a flag on the play. Heidi McGee here. Heidi McGee is going to be coming in.
So what we have
She's going to be looking over. We have
an interesting situation here, my friend. We may have 2 double disqualifications on 4 of the top world-class fastest shrinkers the planet has ever seen.
No contest both competitors disqualified. Commentator Carly, what am I witnessing here today?
You have witnessed the door is now wide open. We have no idea who's a favorite in this event. This is wide open. All the competitors that had that minute time who were concerned that their time wasn't fast enough, now the door is wide open for them to win Heat Shrink Battles here in 2026. What a game changer.
Wow, this is gonna, we're off to a very controversial start. Preliminaries, all competitors utilizing torches, damaging the films. I did not see this coming as we enter this Heat Shrink Battles. We saw really fast times in the challenges, but what we're seeing is really fast times in the disqualifications. I mean, I don't know what's going on. We're gonna switch over our attention here to the other side. Jason Teasley, Jose Adorno.
You just saw 4 of the best window tinters in this sport of heat shrinking eliminated, and that is strong. So I don't know what to really think now. This is like watching Patrick Mahomes, Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson, and just all the great quarterbacks are now knocked out of the playoffs, and now it's wide open for the rest of the field. This just got exciting.
All right, the next round is gonna be Dominique versus Byung-Yo Park. Dominique versus Byung-Yo Park. Byung-Yo Park, they're on the ground. We're looking for Dominator Dominique, the Tinting heat shrinking prodigy, to enter into the battleground arena. If Dominique is in the battleground, make your way to the battleground floor.
She's in. She's right there. Yeah, she's right there.
Perfect. Now we switch over our attention to our next competitors here. Yeah. Oh. Here we go, Jason Teasley, Jose Adorno, prepping their film.
Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, we have seen something epic here happen that has completely changed the whole field. This is now a wide open contest, completely. I'm not saying it wasn't before, but now it is completely wide open. The dynamics of everything in this competition, we will definitely probably be seeing something amazing this year in a heat shrink competition.
Here we have Jose Adorno, Jason Teasley, who won the virtual Heat Shrink Battle Challenge. We saw one of the most, impressive heat shrinks. What was the seconds that he did it again? I think it was something crazy, like 5 seconds. Heat shrinking a window with a giant flame torch.
Never seen anything like it. And not only that, it was probably one of the most difficult back windows to do. It was on a bug. So this guy knows film. He knows how it's going to operate under heat. He is definitely somebody still to reckon with. And this is being his first competition. We're going to see if that pressure, because never doing this before, sneaks up on him.
Jason Teasley is one of the most impressive and fastest heat shrinkers. He's never been in the heat shrink battles there. He's utilizing a type of detail spray, which is something we've never seen at a heat shrink battles. We typically see soap or we see some kind of other dry shrink method, but never a detail spray. And that may be the secret sauce getting live streamed worldwide here at the heat shrink battles.
Yeah, when you see somebody use something new, you want to pay attention. So if he has success right now, then I think the question is asked, hey, what were you using? I want to know, and the rest of the competitors will want to know because it gives you some sort of advantage.
Here we go. We're going to kick off the heat shrink battle round here. Competitors, stand back. All right, here we go. Jason Teasley, Jose Adorno, heat shrink battle round starting in 3, 2, 1, battle. Here we go. Both competitors now shrinking down to the bottom side. starting on opposite quadrants. Jason Teasley, a pull shrink method. And again, with both of them utilizing torches, David, commentator Carly, very risky technique, very risky tool here. We'll see if this is the first round where we will actually have a winner advancing to the finals.
Yeah, this is, you know, like I'm sure they've paid attention to what's happened in the last few rounds and realize now they need to just slow down a little bit and not try to just burn it. Hey, if they want to, they can, but they'll try to catch up in a minute, and then it can change the whole field again. This is as dynamic as it gets.
Just looking at this matchup right here, Jose Adorno seems like he's trailing in the lead. I mean, he's utilizing a hard card, trimming it down. Heidi McGee there watching the competition to make sure that everything's going to come out. Jason Teasley, I think he might have been out. I'm not sure. Oh, Jose's hands go up. He's done. Heidi McGee, they're moving into the competition arena.
Jason will just focus on finishing his window in case. We'll find out if everything's passable. We'll know in a second. And we got the thumbs up.
Thumbs up here from Heidi McGee. The first official winner of the prelims going into the final, Jose Adorno. Wow. We finally get our first winner going to the prelims. Now we switch over sides to the opposite card. Next. All right, up next we're going to have we have Mauricio Chapa, Gerard Charles. This is the last call for Gerard, or he will forfeit the match. The Heat Shrink Battles has a $2,000 cash prize powered by Global Window Films. I mean, what a sad way to go out to not show up to the competition. That is one of the worst ways to lose $2,000.
Yeah, you hate to see it. You hate to see that
happen. Byung-Yo Park there, a potential sabotage, but no, he's not sabotage. It was just a mishap there. Hopefully there's no damage. Heidi is looking just to make sure that this is still a fair matchup between both competitors. Now, Dominique Altamirano, she made a name for herself at SEMA, where she was outperforming competitors that had more experience that she had, that she's been alive. And now she's coming over to the Heat Shrink Battles here, moved on to the preliminaries. I don't know if she's going to utilize a heat gun or a torch. We're going to find out in the next few moments. Mauricio Chapa to the battleground. Yeah. This is Dominique versus Byung-Yo Park. The commentator Carly, one of the things about Dominique is that she faced a lot of fierce competition at SEMA. However, Byung-Yo Park is a competitor that is out of this world. He is from South Korea. He is an international competitor, and he is a very well-respected individual for amongst many techniques and strategies. He's had a long business in the industry here, and this is going to be Dominique's toughest competition so far. Heidi McGee here directing traffic at the Heat Shrink Battles preliminaries live on Tinter Battles Network, streaming worldwide.
We have a DQ. We're going to get confirmation from the ref here. But when Beyond Pork was pulling up the film, he creased it. So we're going to find out. Yeah, I think it was. We get a constant. Let's come. Yeah, let's talk with the judge about this for a minute, and let's find out from the referee. Hey, Heidi, let's do a redo. Let's do a redo.
Little quick read right here. They're going to allow the competitors to redo the window here to reset. Much more careful this time. Commentator Carly, we've already had 2 rounds. Both competitors disqualified. We can't have another one. We have to have somebody competing in the finals.
Yeah, so what we're going to do here is we've just made a collective decision to make sure that it's fair. And like we know that little mistakes can happen because we're separating the windshield. We have to take that and be reactive in the moment. It doesn't give either side an unfair advantage, but any creases in the shrinking process, they just confirmed with me in my ears that if it's a shrinking process thing, then it's a disqualification. So if you're readjusting the film and you accidentally crease it, it's not going to be a disqualification.
That's exactly right. That's a powerful decision there, supported by Heidi McGee. An incredible decision on the fly, which is one of the reasons why she is judging this, is this kind of quick thinking to get this competition back on its feet where it needs to be. Because Byung-Yo Park versus Dominique is a competition that many of the fans worldwide want to see this.
Yeah. I think, you know, one of the things that happens here in a situation like this, she has to take the time as a referee to make sure that Dominique has plenty of time to reset the window the way that she wants, so that way it is fair. Because when he pulled up on the film, it caused the film to become kind of unlevel. So if she doesn't look at the referee and say it's balanced or doesn't like it, then she can probably make a call with the referee to actually pull the film and put a whole new piece on. It's probably her choice at this point.
All right, here we go. Dominique Altamirano, heat shrink battle round. Byung-Yo Park versus Dominique in 3, 2, 1, battle. And here we go. Dominique, they're utilizing a torch there. Byung-Yo Park, a Steino, and just watch the difference. Dominique is moving with lightning speed. Byung-Yo Park is moving much more controlled, much more tame, but still making quick work of that film. Both competitors now are utilizing both the opposite side quadrants. Whoa. Here we have Byung-Yo Park. This is Dominique's toughest competitor. Now the top quadrant is a little bit of a lesser shrink than the bottom. So, you know, it can still go either side. We have Heidi McGee there with fierce eyes looking at both competitors. Now we have, whoa, Byung-Yo Park, they're moving it with the tip brush. Whoa, hands go up here for Byung-Yo Park. Heidi McGee going in to judge. Let's see if this is gonna be a thumbs up race, thumbs down. Dominique still moving in there to shrink the top side. Heidi McGee there eyeing the top side. What she's looking for is to shrink past the installable area. If it does, thumbs go up. Byung-Yo Park moving on to the finals for the heat shrink battles. Wow.
38 seconds. That tells you how strong they'll be with it.
Yeah, Dominique there dominating the competition. In this competition here, a tremendous courage. Folks, do not forget her name. She will be back in battle. This is just the beginning of her career. Much more to see.
Yeah, if you're not competing, we got to have the space.
Here we go. The next one is going to be Mauricio Chapa versus Mauricio Chapa. Gerard Charles, final call. If you're in the building or watching worldwide, you will forfeit the match if you are not in this battle. Here we go. Mauricio Chapa, as soon as you're ready to go. And you know, commentator Carly, this is the first time we see a competitor forfeiting a match. All that he has to do is shrink his side successfully, and he will advance into the preliminaries.
That was my shot. And I say yes to Marco.
Thanks. All right, here we go. Heidi McGee's there on site. Mauricio Chapa starting in 3, 2, 1, go. Here we go. He's a battle. Mauricio Chapa there competing against himself. Commentator Carly, I don't think I've ever seen this before. I don't know if it was his presence or maybe some of his impressive heat shrinking videos online, but this is the first time we see a competitor just have a no-show and intentionally, maybe not intentionally, forfeit the match and his chance of winning $2,000 cash prize.
You know what concerns me though? Like he could be too relaxed, right? And then not treat it serious enough because he went to a Wagner heat gun to try to make sure he doesn't make a mistake. And then in doing that, if that's not how he does it every time he does it in his shop, it could actually cause him to make a mistake. So there's a little more at stake here than just that. He could accidentally still DQ himself. So let's see what happens.
Mauricio Chapa, they're one of the more notorious window tinters and a notorious heat shrinker representing high-tech window films. He is a Houston native competitor, native to the region, native to the climate. This is no stranger, and this is nothing strange for him, nothing out of his element, but you could see the difference right here when you are competing against yourself, you know, really against a time limit. He's moving a little bit slower, just being more thorough because he wants to be in the heat shrink battle prelims. But make no mistake, to win the championships, you're gonna have to pick up the pace if he thinks he's gonna get the heat shrink battles belts.
Yeah, and he knows that. He was trying to just make sure that he does his shrink properly so he moves on to the finals tomorrow.
That's exactly right. He's still working on that bottom side quadrant right before he's moving on to the very top. I mean, at this point, he might be taking, you know, he might be taking a siesta. There's no rush here for him just yet. because he has no really competitor. As long as he doesn't damage the film, he will move on to the finals.
He's still going against himself, and it is a Tesla windshield. And I'll tell you what, every one of us in our own shop have damaged one before with less pressure. So let's see, with all eyes on him, I think he knows that this is a lot of pressure because he's not facing a challenger right now, he's facing himself.
I mean, the age-old saying still holds true. One way to win. Actually, this time is one way to lose in this particular round.
Absolutely.
Mauricio Chapa there utilizing the workhorse Wagner heat gun. A shout out to the team of Wagner for sending out these heat guns for this incredible, illustrious World Championships window tinting competition. The Heat Shrink Battles, a crowd favorite, energy-packed, sold-out crowd at the Tinter Battles 2026 international competition. He's moving fast up there. Heidi McGee there is just getting that forward angle, ensuring that this is a quality install. If there's any damages, creases, anything that's going to potentially not look good as an installable product, he will be disqualified. I mean, at this point, Mauricio is just putting on a masterclass here for the world that is watching him.
Yeah, all eyes on him, right? Like, everybody's wanting to know if you could get through a window by yourself, because I'm sorry, I think this is a lot of pressure personally. It's not like you're competing against anybody, it's you. You make a mistake, you lose, and that's a cold, long walk back to your hotel room.
Yeah, he said, one would argue that he might have the easiest matchup so far in the preliminaries, but that's it.
Looks like he has a little crease here. Let's hopefully he can get it out.
Wait a minute. As long as if it's in the installable area, he will get disqualified. Heidi McGee there checking his window. Mauricio stepping back, awaiting the final judge's decision of the judge and jury of the Heat Shrink Battles. He's looking at a minor handling mark there. I'm not sure what this is going to be. Discussing with the competitor.
Oh, this is getting interesting now.
Oh.
I do not want that.
This might be controversial.
Whoa. I mean,
Heidi McGee laying the hammer down. She's pointing down, thumbs down. Whoa!
Wow, what a
wow! It must be something in the air, commentator Carly.
What an amazing,
well, huge congratulations to Mauricio Chapa for coming out. This is Mauricio's first time coming out to the Heat Shrink Battles and Tinter Battles. We, of course, appreciate his attendance here, showing up and showing out at the Heat Shrink Battles. Now that he knows what to expect, he knows to come back next year and give it another shot. That means we turn our attention over.
Hey, if you're not competing, you got to get out.
All right, we have David Williams taking on Sean G. Tintman.
Let's go, baby.
Here we go, Heat Shrink Battle Round. Tesla Model 3 windshield. Starting in 3, 2, 1, battle. Wow, and the difference here between David Williams and Sean G. Tintman. David Williams is utilizing a pull shrink method. Sean G. Tintman utilizing a heat shrink battle glove there. And to be honest, David, commentator Carly, if I was competing, I think I would be utilizing a glove myself as well, because it allows you to use one of your limbs like a tool when you need it, but you can also pull as well. It keeps the shrink versatile. Watch this corner for Sean G. Tintman. This is a pretty interesting corner right there. This is not easy. He's making it look fast. He's making it quick, but make no mistake about it. You are watching a world-class professional competing here at the Heat Shrink Battles, Tinter Battles Live around the world.
He definitely has the DNA to win an event like this, so he's going to go for it right now because he does realize there are some competitors left to beat. So let's see where he lands.
I mean, and he's putting intention on there. Originally, when I saw that, I thought it might have been a mishap, but no, he's ensuring that this is fully shrunk all the way down. Sean G. Tintman, one of the world's best heat shrinkers, displayed here at the Tinter Battles Heat Shrink Battles competition. Whoa! The crowd's getting loud behind us. Sean G. Tintman makes his way towards that bottom. He's got to be careful that that confidence doesn't make him start rushing, because that's when mistakes happen and it can be over in a flash of a second.
Yeah, the adrenaline starts to get to you and you start adjusting, and going at normal spots, like you need to speed up. As the crowd gets louder, then it can cause you to get even more amped up and you get faster and closer. But you know what? He's a cool and collective guy.
Whoa, Sean G. Tint, man. Wow. Out on the pants go out for Sean G. Tint, man. Crowd goes live. Heidi McGee now going in to inspect the front windshield to check for any damages. And as we've seen before, that's what's been kicking out the competitors the most so far. So I think now he's coming into it. He's a lot more careful. Heidi McGee's there going to give the thumbs up or the thumbs dumps go up. Sean G. Tint, man, moving on to the finals of the heat shrink battle. Whoa. Now we're talking, David Commentator Carly, switching sides over here. Cedro Rodriguez taking on Haas Evans. And watch Cedro. This is a competitor right here. The Tint Viking is just coming off momentum with Bruce Slavish winning the rounds earlier at the flat glass battles. He is Team True Spray Warriors now taking on the heat train battles against Haas Evans, a former Tinter Battles competitor, an entrepreneur, the territory manager for the Autobahn Window Films team. This is going to be a matchup that's going to be exciting, but watch Cedro's energy as the competition starts. Make no mistake about it, his energy is undeniable and extremely memorable.
Yeah, he's somebody, I'll tell you, guys on both of these guys, because both of them are world class. You may have not seen Haas Evans much, but me knowing him personally and knowing the level he's at, he's somebody who can absolutely win this. Him and Cedro, this is going to be a head-to-head war. This is not going to be any friends here. This is going to be amazing. Let's see where all the chips fall after this one's over with.
The next competitors is going to be Cash versus Josue Perla. Josue Perla in the house. Josue Perla, hands up.
I mean, he's harnessing the power of the Vikings with these wristbands even that this man has on. You got to see this. Like, he is definitely 1,000% tapping into some sort of subliminal thing inside of him that's creating him to become a maniac in this whole event. And man, it's you just got to love it.
I mean, what we saw with Cedro Rodriguez prior to the Heat Shrink Battles Automotive division was him in the flat glass division when he was staring down that glass. I don't think I've ever seen anything as close to what it would be like to see a true Viking eyeing down a village that he is about to conquer. And if that village's name is Haas Evans, I think Haas might be in trouble. Here we go, the Heat Shrink battle round between Cedro and Haas. They're powered by the Solar Effects Films battle car here at the Tinter Battles. The Tesla Model 3, the official sports car of Tinter Battles 2026 International Window Tinting Championships.
Giving each other the respect tap before they go at this. True competitors.
Watch him. Watch Cedro. Watch Cedro. Here we go. Here we go. The crowd's going wild here. Heat Shrink battle round. The Tint Vikings, Cedro Rodriguez versus Haas Evans. In 3, 2, 1, battle. Both competitors are starting with their top quadrant shrinks. Haas Evans sporting a Wagner workhorse heat gun. And we have Cedro Rodriguez. They're moving with lightning speed on that torch. Oh, he throws the match.
Oh, so here it is. So now all Haas has to do is finish his side with no damage, and he advances.
Cedro Rodriguez did not have enough. He's coming back for more. This is what I like about Cedro. Cedro has an appetite for life, and he just wants more and more and more. And it's never enough for the Tint Viking Cedro Rodriguez here live at a Heat Shrink battle. Haas Evans there battling on the other side. All he has to do is complete his shrink of the window, and he's moving on to the finals for the Heat Shrink battles. Whoa!
I tell you, no shortage of action here today. This has been amazing. I mean, this is grunge. This is everything you could hope for in a competition like this.
And for the fans that are watching around the world, we thank you for joining us live on the Tinter Battles Network for the Heat Shrink Battles, the Team's Auto Division preliminaries, and the Flat Glass Battles preliminaries. Haas Evans now moving into the bottom there. The crowd's going live. Whoa, he's starting to lift that film there. Interfering there with Haas Evans here shortly. Heidi McGee overseeing the competition. As Haas Evans continues to shrink. And folks, after this round, we have one more, and that'll conclude the Heat Shrink Battles preliminary rounds for day one. Here we go, Haas Evans moving it down there. Haas Evans, you know, he was a former Tinter Battles competitor. Tinter Battles 2022, Orlando, Florida. He was partnered with Jeff Welch, who is now one of the lead judges in the automotive division, judging this illustrious competition. Commentator Carly, I have to give props to Jeff Welch, because to judge these competitions with the stacked card of what we had and what we saw today is no easy feat here.
No, absolutely not. I mean, this is one of the hardest things to do, is to come in and look at your peers' work when you know they're professionals and they go on a whole nother level and then make a decision. So, you know, hats off to all the judges. All right. He's called into time.
I'm not sure
He's
what's
waiting for
happening right
Heidi to
there.
move in.
Heidi McGee is going to have to make a decision here. I'm not sure if she's going to make Haas, was it a interference? Was it a redo on Haas's side? I'm not sure.
Haas Evans, thumbs up.
Heidi McGee, what's the final decision? Thumbs up for Haas Evans. Moving on to the finals. Heat Shrink Battle. Give it up for Haas Evans. Now we switch sides over to the other Tesla Model 3. Next two competitors are on standby. We have Cash Caduce taking on Jose Perla. Jose Perla here on Team Next Level Windleton, a disciple and descendant of Robert the Torture Moreno here at the Heat Shrink Battle. Both competitors utilizing a torch. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a final round of the Heat Shrink Battles preliminaries. Cash Caduce versus Jose Perla, starting in 3, 2, 1, battle. And here we go, commentator Carly. Hopefully we'll have a winner by the end of this match, because as we've seen, the torch has been a common go-to tool, but it's also been the tool that has disqualified more competitors than I think I've ever seen in any Heat Shrink battle prior to this one.
Yeah, amazing. And if he comes from Robert Moreno, he has good DNA about him. He understands what the film's doing. He's had some good coaching. This, again, the torches are unpredictable sometimes, but sometimes they cause like just magic to happen, or they can cause a disaster to happen. So let's just see what happens here in the next few seconds.
Oh, well, Heidi's got a situation on the hands here in the no cautions, and we have a ton of tension. They're split between both of the competitors. It's going to be a tough one to judge here, but, you know, if one of them, yeah, I'm not sure how this is going to be counted here. It may be a no contest. The crowd's going live. Boom! Heidi McGee is calling a flag on the shrink. She's calling for the competitors to divide the tension right down that middle. A pause to the shrink there. This is the first time it's happening in this round, and watch all of the eyes, the fans around the world watching, the audience in attendance, they're watching. This is the final round of the Heat Shrink Battles. The stakes are high, the tension is high, the energy is electric here at the Heat Shrink Battles, streaming worldwide at Tinter Battles Network.
Yeah, think about how much is on the line here. You know, you're in the final last heats of this to move on to the finals. It's got to be nerve-wracking, and all you want to do is get to the next level. So here
we go, Heidi McGee. Gonna start. Presuming the Heat Shrink Battle here, Heidi McGee stepping in to lay the law of the land, dropping the hammer of justice on both of these competitors. The battle is still on. No competitors have been disqualified just yet. Still getting close. They're approaching the caution zone as they start working towards that bottom.
So they got a lot of tension on the window, right? So as the rules state, you have to completely lay it down with a card. They're gonna have to go back and put a lot of pressure on this window to get it down. So let's hope for the best, because you always want to see someone come complete. But this is going to be a tough one to complete because there's a lot of tension.
And one thing that's very impressive about Cash Caduce is Cash is more of a businessman and entrepreneur than a tinter. But it goes to show the commitment of Cash Caduce to his craft. He has not had a long time tinting. He's more of a newer to it, but he does not shy away from competition. And it's been a pleasure for me to witness the growth of him as a professional in this industry. He is having incredible success here, utilizing a torch, while a lot of other competitors who
you would typically see shrinking much faster, Cash is actually succeeding in getting much further.
Yeah, absolutely. He's just confident in himself, and part of doing this, anything that has to do, especially shrinking.
Cash's hands go up there.
Heidi's
The incredible shots here. Beautiful camera, cinematography work. Heidi McGee now moving in. She's going to inspect Cash's side, looking for the bottom soluble area. She points to it. She points a finger down. Not exactly sure what that's going to be. Heidi McGee there lane. Whoa! Wow! That was surprising to me, commentator Carly.
I mean, that I'm done. I'm speechless. I don't know what to expect anymore at this point. I mean, this is so wide open. This is everything we could have asked for. This is true competition at its finest. And man, I tell you, it just keeps coming in, and it's just getting funner.
Well, now we are waiting for Josue Perla to successfully shrink his side of the windshield. As we see on the screen, Heidi McGee pointing down at that windshield there, what the reason for disqualification for Cash. All Josue Perla has to do at this point is just successfully shrink it, and he will advance to the finals.
It's definitely tight. So what happens when you use so much heat, it causes these bands to form because it's pulling the window film so tight. So then all of a sudden, it's hard to get it to roll and lay down. And sometimes if you over shrink it, you can't get it to lay down, and then it's not an installable window. So we have another challenge in this. This is going to be interesting to see what happens.
Josue Perla there is shrinking with lightning speed. A disciple of Robert the Torture Moreno, who competed earlier today. Pushing it right down that middle, and it must be flattened out. Heidi McGee is looking over, and she will not count this competition. And I would say Heidi has been probably one of the toughest judges that we have seen in heat shrink battle history.
Hey man, if you want to call yourself the world champion, I mean, you've got to do it right. There's no ifs, ands, or buts in this. There's no exemptions. This can't go out the door for sure. But at this level in the game of what we do, oh no exemptions in that. It's either right or it's wrong.
And it's either pass or a fail. We're going to see whether he's going to pass or fail here in the next few moments. And now we see his pace has slowed down, considerably much, because now he really doesn't have an opponent to defeat other than the film that's underneath him, and in order to tame it down without damaging the film and causing him a disqualification. Here we go. He's going to call it time at any moment. It's Next Level Window Tint here, representing out of Houston, Texas. Robert the Torture Moreno overlooking his employee there, pushing it down, making sure that everything is completely down here. He's going back for another shrink, going back for more. And if he keeps going, I mean, this is adding a little bit more risk, David, commentator Carly, and I'm about a couple of inches from biting my own nails. He's going to step back. He shakes his head. Heidi McGee says, thumbs down. And ladies and gentlemen, this round has been ruled a no contest by disqualification. Wow, commentator Carly, this concludes the heat shrink battle preliminary rounds. One word, surprising. Another word, shocking.
Yeah, absolutely. This card is wide open now. This has absolutely turned into an amazing, exciting day. I mean, there's still one of the giants left to beat. Obviously, we know that. But at the end of the day, these guys this just wiped me out. Like, I'm speechless, and I'm never speechless. So amazing.
I mean, an incredible work there by Heidi, the judge and jury of the heat shrink battles, refereeing this competition. I've never seen more competitors get ruled out, but that is precisely why the Tesla Model 3 windshields were chosen for the heat shrink battle, because it is a difficult windshield to install. And while many guys want to beat out their opponents due to the speed, they typically choose a tool that is much more riskier. And as we saw today, it cost them the championships for the heat shrink battles.
Yeah, I mean, what's left to say except for we got to move on to the finals now and see who's crowned champion.
And for those that are watching live online, we will be announcing the official finalists on our pages. Follow us on Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, at Tinter Battles. We're going to be releasing the names to determine which of the teams are taking on the Team Autobahn, Teams Automotive Division World Championships, and again in the Teams Flat Glass Division against Marcus Quintana, Flat Glass Joe World Championships, and finally our finalists for the heat shrink battles to take on the towering giant Avery Wells in the heat shrink battles World Championship Finals.
This has been an incredible show. We thank you all for joining us live worldwide. Thank you all for tuning in to this side. We'll see you back same time, same place on the Tinter Battles Network. My name is Carlos, the Texas Squeegee. This is David, commentator Carly. Wishing everybody a great night. Look forward to the Tintertainment. Squeegee that. Boom, boom.
They're gonna announce it.
They need to have scores, so they're gonna give it. We're gonna give it to me. We're gonna make a post. It'll be up in the next hour. Oh, because I don't know if